Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tundra Nation live stream with me, your host, Tyler. 14 hours to Steve, Uncle Cushion, and Spicy McDude. Scotty takes over, Scott takes. You know him as the Pig Nation. And in hour 2, we play the initials. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and let's start the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Hey guys, welcome back to the show tonight, this afternoon, this evening, or this morning, or wherever you are in that beautiful place that we call the Tundra Nation. Scotty and I have made it. We are alive. Hello, motherfucker, to you. Hey folks, I got one message for you. 'Tis the season to clap some cheeks. Get right fucking nerd. Your mom's a hoe.
Oh, you get hello, motherfucker. I get fucking FBI blowing down my doors.
Let's go, big fun. Thank you very much. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, welcome to the world's okayest gun live stream. My name's Tyler. This guy over here is Scott. Scott, wave to the camera. Hello, you beautiful human being, you. Party on, Garth.
Party on, Wayne.
Excellent news. Folks, you are tuning in. It's 9 p.m. Hour number 1 is kicking off. We got a great show in store for you in store for you tonight. We've got a full hour 1 and then games and beyond going into hour number 2, and hey, maybe they'll even be in hour number 3. You never know. That's entirely up to the chat. In the meantime, yes, I was trying to delay. I didn't know if Ellie was coming down or not, but it doesn't look like she is. She might have gone to bed early. Scotty, let's get into a little recap. How have you been this week, man?
I've been good, although I was during that intro, I kind of gave a little gun show, and I was like, I just finished watching Jack Reacher, man.
Oh my god, does that not make you feel like just a tiny person?
I am not a small person, but compared to that monster,
Alan Richardson or whatever his name is.
Yeah,
my god,
I'm like, good
monstrous
Lord.
Human being, monstrous human being.
Yeah,
what you been up to this week, man?
I was we watched some Reacher.
Yeah,
we did some recasting after a long break. A lot of maintenance stuff, ammo sales and all sorts of things. Nothing super new other than trying to get SHOT Show stuff finished up and making sure I'm good to go for that.
Sure.
Which I will be going. So anybody in the chat,
you unfortunately, well, not unfortunately for you, but unfortunately, you are going to be the only representative of the Tundra Nation here at SHOT Show this year. We officially pulled our card.
He'll be behind
the working. Yeah, we had to officially pull the card this week for personal reasons. I can't justify going right now for personal reasons. So maybe next year. Maybe this is year number 4. I've missed it. I feel a little bummed about it, but hey, that's the way she goes. Gotta prioritize certain things in your life.
But if anybody else is going, hit me up. Let me know you're coming, and we can still hang out and have a informal
confetti.
Tundra level 2.
Hell yeah, man. Why not? Confetti Yank in chat. He's saying, what would you rather eat on stream? K rations or an MRE? Dude, I'd take an MRE over K rations any day. If it's a modern MRE, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's some great MREs out there. So give me some chili mac any day.
No, dude, chili mac whales, but any one of the MREs that come with the shake powder. You remember the shake powder?
Yeah, people really like the shake powder.
The vanilla shake powder. There's a fucking trick to this though. You don't mix it all together. You pour it in your mouth first. You pour it in your mouth first and then mix it. Amazing, because then you can fold it back up. Like if you don't finish it, you can fold it back up and it's not all liquidy and shit. So your first Tundra Tactical stream wipes a tear from my eye. Well, welcome, Pennsylvania Volunteer. Cheers, man. And hello to the YouTube crowd. We are simulcasting over on YouTube as well. We got 23 people hanging out over there, 25 over here on Twitch. The Twitch crew won last week. We just dropped down to 19 on YouTube. The Twitch crew won last week with attendance, so well done, Twitch. Let's see if YouTube can beat them. Tell your friends to come check the stream out. Scotty, I feel like we should just kick the show off. I don't think Ellie's coming down tonight. Yeah. Could I give a brief word about my week?
Let's do it. Yeah, I want to hear what you were up to.
The bad news I kind of already broke to you guys is we will not be attending SHOT Show this year for the 4th year in a row, unfortunately. But I feel like we're not missing too much. I feel like we've made a lot of the connections that we were going to make at SHOT Show until we hit like a whole nother level and have to start like working with like big boys and businesses. Also, everyone that we know is not really going either, so I don't feel too bad about it. The good news is, however, I got a little gift in the mail today. I got a little gift in the mail today, and I'm not. I do have to say, I think this is the very first time this has ever happened to me. But a company sent me a Christmas gift, and I couldn't resist. I had to open it. So it is already opened, but I would like to show you guys what we got from this company. Would you guys like to see the not really unboxing, but the review of the Christmas gift from?
Come on, let's hear it. Come on, let's see those emotes in the chat. Give some cheer.
So earlier today, I got a little box in the mail from our good friends at CMMG. What a fucking company. And more specifically, Mike, I know this is from you. It says, wishing you all the best holidays this season. Merry Tactical Christmas from CMMG. We got a nice... Fuck yeah, bud. Holy shit, that scared me. Whoo! Haven't heard that one in a while. We got a whole box of goodies from them that I got right here, and I will show you. It's not, I mean, this is nothing like wild and crazy. There's not like a gun in here. It's just a nice little gesture that they did for us. We have 2 packs of the CMMG branded tack sack, or tack snacks, excuse me. I was just talking about tack sacks in a video. Tack snacks. That was a great slip.
I actually heard tack snack for some reason. I didn't even hear tack snack.
I definitely said tack sack, and then I realized my mistake. But we got two boxes of tactical snacks right here from CMMG. We have a CMMG branded cutting board. What a great board, great holiday gift, Mike. It's either that or if you want to spice things up in the bedroom, we have the opportunity now. Next to that, we have some CMMG branded semi-auto coffee, 100% small batch Arabica bean coffee, and of course, it wouldn't be a Christmas box without a box of chocolates. What a guy, huh?
Are they gun-shaped chocolates?
These are from the Candy Factory, makers of fine chocolate, Columbia, Missouri, where I just was when I was visiting CMMG.
There you go.
And it says in here, it just says a little Merry Christmas from CMMG.
Merry Christmas.
But this is the, oh no, it doesn't end there.
Okay.
There's nothing else left in this box save for one very light, very small thing. But it's a very, very important thing.
Okay.
I am very happy to announce to you all that we have been invited to the CMMG shoot, the 3rd annual CMMG shoot for next year. Save the date, September 4th in Boonville. And we will absolutely be attending. Mikey, thank you for this one, buddy. Absolutely. I will be saving that date for sure.
God dang, son.
I'm very excited about that one.
What a Christmas gift.
I'm very, very excited about that one. And I'm excited to break into these chocolates a little bit later. But I thought we could do a tack snack review. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Austin, Texas. Would you like to hear what a tack snack tastes like? Hear what a tack snack tastes like. I'm out of control tonight, Scott.
Snack that tack stack.
All right, we're opening one up. Snap into a Slim Jim, right? Can I get a cream of the crop?
Cream of the crop.
Oh, my hands are all sweaty. I gotta use my teeth.
This is.
Oh my God! What is wrong with this packaging, Mike?
Tyler's about to tear into some meat. Put that meat in your mouth and tell us what it tastes like.
Not bad. It's tactical and snackable. It lives up to its name.
Fair enough.
So thank you, CMMG. You guys are absolute. Packages are childproof. Yep. You guys are absolute legends. And as I eat into your Christmas sausage, I will say, bless thee. And all. Oh, do we make it down? And we brought Daddy's phone. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
timing.
quick change of pace.
Good night.
This is the peppered flavor, by the way. Quick little change of pace. We're going to have our extra special guest of the evening each and every single week come on and say good night to the stream. It is her time to go to bed, so I must introduce you now to little Miss Ellie Bean. Come here, Ellie. Thank you, honey bun. Can you say, what's up, chat?
What time is it?
What time is it? It says it's 9:11, which means it's 11 minutes
Your
past
bedtime.
your bedtime. Say hi, Scotty.
Hi, Daddy.
You do peekaboo? Oh, there she is. There she is. Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Where'd you go?
Where'd she go? There she is. All right, Ellie, can you blow everyone a kiss? Good. Can you say love you guys?
Love you guys.
Say good night.
Good night.
I love you.
Love you.
Say mwah, 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 mwah.
Bye.
Good job, honey. All right, little bug.
What a cutie.
And of course, behind us we have Mama Mego. If you've never met her before, this is my beautiful, wonderful, and very talented wife who takes care of all of the stuff behind the scenes so that I can act.
Stay up.
What's that?
She goes, I stay
Oh,
up.
I'm sure you'd love to stay up, but Daddy says you have to go to bed, okay?
Bedtime.
Yep, make sure to listen to Mommy. When Mommy asks us to do something, what do we say? We say, yes, Mommy. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Ellie Bean and Mama Mego coming to hang out with us for just a little bit. We've got something to try out today, Scotty.
Yes,
we've got a new little thing. We are officially going to be heading on down into the first segment of the show. So thank you guys for sticking with us through the intro there. Welcome to episode number something of the I almost said recast podcast of the World's Okayest Gun live stream. We are a big fan of games here on the Tundra Nation. We like to play video games. We like to play board games. We like to play tabletop games, and we like to play games right here on the show that involve firearms. We try to usually take like a game that already exists and kind of modify the rules. Originally we had initials, then we had tiebreakers, and then we have now 20 questions. I submit to you that we try on for size. We give it a trial run today, Scott, of a new game.
We have no idea if this is going to work, guys. So
Yes.
This is literally us trying this out. We've talked about it, I think, for like at least a year or so. We've talked about doing
Something
this game.
close to that.
And then we were finally like, okay. And special shout out to Cooter, who helped.
Bingo.
Set
He
all
didn't
this
help.
up.
He put it all together.
He did all the work.
We just read it.
But so yes, again, this is the Cooter show tonight because he not only did this, he's also doing the initials later on as well. He has written. So big, huge thankful shout out to Cooter tonight. Thank you very much.
I have to acknowledge Nightsbane here. He says, bro, I'm high off my fucking ass. I hate my friends. I never do drugs, but the one time I do, they have to be dickheads. I'm going to have to kill them tomorrow. Don't do that. As not your lawyer. No, don't do that. But I'll be interested to hear more about the story if you can remember it. Anyway, so like Scotty said, we've kind of been brainstorming this idea. I think it was Cooter who originally came up with the idea. I can't remember who originally had it.
No idea.
But we wanted to try to find a way to burn up time in the new hour, or the new hour, the first hour here. And so we're like, okay, what games can we play? And we came up with the bracket challenge, and we came up with the gun buy bracket challenge, buy your friend a gun. And it kind of all evolved from, this general basic idea. Well, then this idea popped up and I was like, that sounds like a good, 20-minute-er, or like a 15-minute-er, if we can rifle through them quick enough, and maybe have like a 30-second to a minute time limit on each one of these, maybe like a 30-second time limit.
And have the chat involved.
Yes.
Chat, get ready. Put on your smart pants because we're going to do some stuff.
All right. So the name of the game is Name That Pew. The name of the game is Name That Pew. What I'm going to be doing in the grand scheme of things, the way this game is going to work is our contestants that normally show up in hour number 2 or a guest. They'll come on and I will play them. Scott will serve as the guest tonight. I will play Scott a sound of a gunshot, and he is going to have to guess what he thinks that pew is. He has unlimited number of guesses until he gets it right. But the key is, I think there's going to be a 30-second time limit on each one of these just to keep things moving forward. So let me get that set up on my phone right now, and then we'll move into the actual game. You guys in the chat, more than welcome to play along. I would love it, actually, if you guys were to play along. In fact, we could keep score, you guys all versus Scott. And we'll play it guest versus chat for right now and see how that goes. Chat, are you guys ready to play the game?
Let's do this thing.
Scotty, are you ready to play the game?
I'm tentatively ready. I'm dubious whether how well I'm gonna do, but I do want this game to happen. I hope it works.
Okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to deal with ads
for your videos. Go to artlist.io to make your video stand
That's gonna be a problem.
I love it.
All right.
Oh, good. Great.
Okay, now I will also make the admission here. These are not accurate necessarily. I'm going off of what the description of the sound effect is. I don't have an ear to be like, oh, that's not that gun. I know how that gun sounds. I don't have that kind of ear. So we're just gonna roll with it. If you hate it, I'm sorry. It's not my choice to pick. I'm just gonna tell you what it says it is. You're gonna guess, and if you get it right, I'll give you a high five. Are you ready, Scotty?
Am I gonna have to bring up the Twitch for this, or is it gonna play over Discord?
Oh fuck, I didn't think about that.
It's okay. If I get it over Twitch, it might actually work out because then I'll get it at the same time chat does.
Okay.
Probably.
Cool. I'm playing it right now.
That is a very.
How's the volume on that for the chat? I feel like that's pretty low. I'm gonna play that back again.
Freaking big fun firing that shit over my freaking Twitch. I didn't even hear it.
Oh, you didn't even hear it. Okay. All right, here we go. Roboman, you have, excuse me, the Peel, you have guessed correctly.
Oh no.
All right, Scotty, name that pew. 30 seconds on the board. Send it.
It's clearly a M60.
That is correct. You are on the board. 1-1. Chat v Scotty. This is gonna be interesting. By the way, if it plays really quickly, I apologize. I'm gonna stop it and then replay it. I'll let you know when everything's ready. Okay. Oh god, I can't stop playing it. All right, here we go. All right, Scott, are you ready to name that pew?
Let's do this thing.
All right, stand by. 30 seconds are on the board. Excuse me, I'll let you listen to it, and then 30 seconds are on the board when I say go. Here's the play. Go.
I have to wait for it to the delay.
Shit. All right, just let me know when you hear it.
That is a Molotov cocktail.
That is correct. He didn't even say he was ready. That is correct. Everybody else got it too, so it's 2-2 for the chat versus Scotty. In Name That Pew, even though a Molotov cocktail isn't a pew, we're going to let it slide. There we go. Next sound. I'm just going to shut up and let it autoplay. Next sound. It played an ad. I set it up so nicely.
Rapid relief that lasts and lasts. It's comeback season.
Here it is.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
That is a cannon broadside off of a tall ship.
Incorrect.
Damn it.
Wow, Wile E. Coyote got it.
Wow.
Scotty, you got about 10 seconds left.
It is a 75 millimeter cannon.
I'm going to give it to you, Scotty. I'm going to give it to you. Even though technically, can you specify as to what type of cannon you're talking about?
Howitzer.
That is correct. It just says howitzer.
It's clearly a bunch of them.
Yes,
so,
it's a full battery. All right, Scotty, if we don't play an ad, are you ready for your next sound in Name That Pew?
I am.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's loud. Here it is again. All right, that's all you get. Name that pew starting now.
Ooh, it feels like it's been movie. It's either a minigun or a Thompson, but the audio's off somehow.
All right.
I'm gonna go minigun on this one.
It is incorrect.
Okay, I will go. How about how about an Uzi?
That is correct. Scotty is really good at this.
I'm thinking magazine length on that one.
Yeah. Scotty, very good. That was an Uzi. It was a rate limited Uzi or a full size Uzi, but it was an Uzi nonetheless.
Uzi out of True Lies or something.
Right.
An Uzi doesn't really make that sound.
No, it does not. All righty. Once again, we'll have to redefine the name of this game if this keeps up, but hey, we're going to roll with it.
No, we're doing great.
That one's going to be a tough one to fuck up.
Okay.
Scotty, are you ready to name that pew?
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
That's a whip.
It is correct. All right, it's 5-5 for the chat and for Scotty. Well done. Well done. Nobody's been blank.
Single whip, not a cat o' nine tails or anything. That is a bull whip, kangaroo skin bull whip.
All right, here we go with our next not set of initials. With our next sound in Name That Pew. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in right now, we're testing out a new game on a small scale. This would normally be played with a few other people, but it's going to be you guys in the chats versus our boy Scott. Scott, wave to the camera. By the way, I am bad news. You got it as well, Uzi. Good job. Mac 10 is close, but no cigar. Did I miss the Gunbroker game? So the Gunbroker game is, we've gone through everybody, Saucin. So we can't do that again.
We'll bring it back in the next year at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, or like if we have a guest on, we'll do it.
There you go.
All right, here is our next sound. Hopefully I don't get an ad. Scotty, send it.
Just waiting on the delay.
Oh, wow. That was a long... Okay, fair enough. You got the whole tail off, or the trail off. Scotty, are you ready to name that pew?
It was a long kind of... I want to go with...
Tripwick nailed it. Well done.
Nice. It feels like a big bore gun.
Okay.
I'm trying to guess if this is supposed to be a pistol or a rifle. I think if it was... .45-70.
Incorrect.
Okay. Can I ask questions? Is it a pistol or a rifle?
No, this is just you just got to guess it.
I just got to guess. Is it a .357 Magnum?
That is incorrect.
Is it a single action Army 45 long Colt?
It is incorrect. And that is all the time that we have for you, my friend Scott. You finally dropped a point. The chat is winning. And I don't think that they're going to give up. We'll do two more. And then we'll move on to some discussion topics. Did we even have... Oh, yeah, we have that other thing.
Sure.
All right, here we go. Our next sound, Scotty, are you ready to name that pew?
I'm gonna try. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Pray we don't get an ad. Oh, sorry. Here, let me play it one more time with the whole sound. All right, that is the entire sound. Hold on. I'm curious on this one too, actually. I am very curious on this one.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, go for it.
Benelli M4?
That is actually correct. Yes. Wow.
Okay.
Right. And so did everybody else. What brought everybody to Benelli M4 right out the gate? I would have struggled with that one.
Is the reloading sound. Reloading. Okay. Yeah. Reloading sound.
But like out of all the semi-auto shotguns you could have picked that sound exactly like that when you reload?
I mean, that seems like the obvious auto shotty to go with first, at least. I mean, I got follow-ups. Yeah. 8.5s and whatnot.
1187 or 1100.
Yeah. You know, Jam Pro, whatever.
Missed it and walked away.
I think that was the way to go on that one.
Oh, it's the Benelli M4 sound from COD 4. Please go outside and touch grass. You apparently need it. If you can identify it that specifically, you need a woman in your life or to go touch grass. I'm just kidding, buddy. I love you. All right, our last one. Chad is in the lead by 1 because the chat got it as well. We have our final sound. Scotty, if you get this right and the chat doesn't, you tie. If you don't get it right, you lose. And if everyone gets it right, you lose. Here we go.
Okay. Still on delay.
All right, that is the whole sound. Scotty, are you ready to name that pew?
Yes.
All right. You have 30 seconds on the board.
That's a Thompson.
That is not a Thompson.
Damn it. That is a... It has a cocking handle. Is it an MP5?
It is not an MP5.
I didn't think so. I didn't think it was that either.
Nobody in chat's gotten it.
It's got some like beef to it. It's a... It feels like it has a is it oh, I can't ask questions. Damn it.
Hi, Nikki. I missed you, homie.
Is it a UMP?
It is not a UMP, and that is all the time I got for you, Scotty. Unfortunately, you left that point on the board, but so did the chat. They didn't get it either. So that means the chat does win. That's right. Well done, chat. You have beaten the streamer. You have beaten Scotty to a bloody pulp by 1.
This felt like it was a pistol caliber to me. Was it a pistol? No, it was not. Okay. Was not. What was it then? Let's hear it.
Allegedly, that is an RPK 74M.
Oh, I didn't hear the tinkling of any
I would have selected RPK 74 or probably just RPK because I wouldn't have known the difference.
I didn't hear any links. I would have gone with that.
So I didn't see RPK 74M in the chat. So I think you won that one. Or I think you what's the word?
I counted myself well.
Come on, motherfucker.
Chat wins. Chat wins by 1. It's fair play. Fair play.
Thank you, Big Fun. I appreciate that one, man.
I like it. RPK. No, but I mean, I didn't hear like any
mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I could hear the bolt. I could hear the bolt.
The belts. So.
Oh yeah. I don't think that they grabbed the audio from the links or the belts or any of the shell casings falling.
Yeah, usually you can hear that rattling against the side of the gun. Usually.
Yeah. All right, Scotty, I'm gonna kind of turn things over to you here for just a little bit. Well, not turn it over to you, but I'm putting you up on the big screen. So give me a second, because well, let's just say this: throughout my travels on the internet, ladies and gentlemen, as a well-renowned member of our little culture. I'm just kidding. I'm not. As I move around this culture and as I travel the world of Memeville, USA, for the GunTube community, Yeah, exactly. I become inundated sometimes. Like people just throw memes at me, and I become meme blind. I become blind to things that are potentially funny because I've seen so much of it in my short time as a gun tuber here on this earth. And I gotta tell you, what I saw today fucking had me rolling. I'm not even kidding here. My legitimate reaction was screaming at the microphone the word "what?" Like, what? That was my legitimate reaction to this.
Okay, I'm excited for this.
It came to me, so we did a little bit of research on this because immediately I thought we have to, if this is true, we have to stop what we're doing and make a video on this immediately. Well, we did a little bit of research and we found while it is in fact a real thing, it did happen. It happened all the way back in 2009. That's the only context that I'm giving you here. It's the only context that I'm getting. It doesn't make it like,
wait, so is this a new meme based on an old thing?
It's not even a meme. It's just something that exists on the internet. Now, before I show this to you, I have to let everybody know this is completely safe for work. There is nothing wrong with this. There's nothing bad about it. It won't make you disgusted. It won't make you look away. But if I told you what it is, that would definitely be a thing that kind of like spoiled part of it. So we have it pulled up here in the DMs as a spoiler. Scotty, whenever you're ready, buddy, I would like to grab your reaction to what this is. Somebody be ready on the clip. Scotty, give me a 3, 2, 1 countdown and then click. Take it away.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's see this thing. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Let me blow this up even bigger for you guys. You can see the hard R. I mean, all right. That's pretty fucking funny. I like it. Hold on. Can I click on this and make it any bigger? I can. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust this thing because this is this is the rugged reliability of the new hard R line from Ruger is designed to meet the evolving needs of today's most demanding shooters, from full size P30 blah 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 blah. Okay, nothing.
Somebody had to have thought that was a bad idea and still signed off on it. We do not live in a universe where that makes it past more than 2 people without somebody going, I don't think we should do this line.
I mean, it's better than like Ruger saying we use the R word here or something. I don't know. I think there's a lot of worse ways this could go. I mean,
I don't know.
It still made me laugh a lot. It made me laugh. I mean, well, I mean, what?
Jesus,
I agree.
Fucking Christ. There is, like I said, we do not live in a universe. Somebody, okay, I know how marketing works and I know how final drafts work. There were about 50 pairs of eyes that saw this before anybody else did. There was 50 pairs of eyes inside of Ruger, 20 at least, right? Maybe 50 is a little high, but 20 at least that saw this before it went out. And there was one of them. There was at least one of them out there that said, this is probably kind of shitty, but they promoted Debbie this year, so fuck them.
You know what? To give them a little. This is the underpaid marketing intern guy. They're like, hey, we need something. Whip it up quick. And he was like, you know what? I know.
Shut up.
Fiverr exists. I'm gonna throw this out there and get something done up. And
this is so much funnier. This is so much funnier than the Keltec ad. For those that drink their own urine ad. This is so much funnier because while that one was ridiculous. I mean, that one, let's be honest, the for those who taste their own urine, Keltec, for those who taste their own urine. First of all, there's nothing tough about Keltec or owning a Keltec. If anything, never mind, I'm not going to say that. There's nothing tough about it. This is on, like, okay, if Keltec was the top of the ladder, these guys have sprinted up the ladder, jumped off of it, strapped on their rocket boots, and are now actually accelerating upwards. They are so far above the Keltec ad and how just ridiculous this is.
Instead of our normal cocaine fueled Keltec, we've got what PCP fueled Ruger ad executives.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, somebody fucking just ripped this ad out on Quaaludes or something. Like, you had to have been high to approve this. You had to have been high. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but Cushion made the point in kind of like a pseudo, I don't want to say defense, but trying to like explain it, because I was like, I literally, this boggles the mind. How does this get out in any world? How does this get out, especially in our community, especially with how much pressure is on everybody to create, everything as neutrally, based as possible, even though it wasn't that way 15 years ago. It was still kind of starting. How did this happen? And he made the call saying that the term hard R
movies.
No, it hasn't really been popular up until like now. And I was like, no,
right.
Dude, I don't think so. I feel like I've heard that my entire life, like that, the hard R terminology.
Early 2000s for certain things. Like, I don't know.
But
regardless, like I said, it really,
regardless, this actually happened. We did literally minutes of research and found out that this actually happened. Yeah, we're not known for our investigative journalism here, but holy smokes. Like I said, there is somebody that saw this and said, whoa, we should pump the, actually, what would be funny? Like that's what went through their mind. Be like, oh shoot, we shouldn't do that. Oh, this would be so funny if we did it though.
I literally think, they were thinking of the description by television or film critics describing R-rated movies. This is a hard R, but
can't say that one anymore.
In the meantime, there is also
a
complete set of other people that are not Ruger who realize that when you talk about a hard R,
holy fucking smokes. That's all I have to say with this one. That was some wild and crazy shit that I saw. I cannot believe that this exists, and I can't believe it exists in a world where I am alive and get to see this big of a fuck up, and how it just came to light. Like there was it grabbed some traction on TikTok. I think a couple of people covered this on TikTok recently, which is why it came across my desk. But holy shit, how the fuck does that happen? I do not get it.
Are we gonna have to start referring to Ruger as RUGA instead? We don't want that hard R in there. It's gonna be inappropriate.
That's a funny joke. That's actually a funny joke. I like that. I'm gonna show you guys my new shirt. I'm gonna show you guys my new shirt tonight, because I'm getting.
What do you got?
I'm getting toasty here. Hold on, let me do the big reveal. Fuck, I'm gonna strangle myself.
All right, that's enough of that weirdness.
I may have just tried to decapitate myself. Hold on.
It happens.
Check this fucking shit out, huh?
Nice.
It's a Firefly shirt. Big Damn Heroes.
Absolutely.
Ain't we just?
Which is also a name of one of their books.
Yes.
That is, it's actually one of the better ones. Big Damn Hero is one of the better books. So
I saw this when I was at the Mall of America yesterday, getting my steps in. And
Robo-Man's got the Ruga problem solver.
There you go. Yeah, I was walking by a kilt store, like a store that sells, tartan and kilts.
Your
and
office kilt and your
exactly.
formal kilt.
And this shirt was on one of the mannequins. I was like, I have to have that shirt. How much is it? And they're like, oh, $20. Here you go. I was like, sweet.
Fuck yeah, $20. Yeah, great.
Actually, speaking of like shirts.
Wait. Okay. Inside of that kilt store, were all the mannequins equipped with PCCs? Because that is every single PC shooter I know has their freaking stupid kilt on.
There you go. On a side note, little proud topic for me. I hit my first goal weight of 200 pounds. I am down from 242 pounds is what I started the summer at. And I have lost 42 pounds. So, hey-oh, I can fit into this shirt now. So I'm excited.
The only weight loss I had recently was shaving down my beard a bit.
Trimming her up a little bit?
Yeah, that was maybe a pound of hair that I trimmed off of there. Who knows?
Excellent news, man. Well, that we're 20 minutes early wraps up all the content that I have for the hour. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I think we need to throw chat a bone here because we haven't done an Ask Tundra Nation in a long time.
We have not done an Ask Tundra Nation anytime. Thank you, Wheelchair. I appreciate that.
We've got YouTube on here, and we have a bunch of new people, new chatters that maybe not new. They've been here a little while, but maybe haven't been around when we did an Ask Tundra Nation. And so let's hear from the chat. Yeah, I know there's a bit of a delay, but think of some questions and whatnot, and Tyler and I will.
Yeah, we got 20 minutes. You ask a gun tuber whatever the hell you want to.
I'll get a little into me and Tyler. We chat before the show and whatnot.
I'm gonna have one of my CMMG gift chocolates.
Ooh, yeah, break that open. Let's see what they got you. I spent a lot today fixing up the shop, trying to poke. We had a like $1,400 power bill last month.
And he runs his air compressor nonstop. We found out.
It is not. No. Air compressor is like 1% of that bill. It's just heating and air conditioning and whatnot because this is a tall ceiling building.
Cheers,
there's
buddy.
a lot of holes. There's a lot of holes everywhere. And so I was I spent the day I bought a ton of insulation from Home Depot and went around on ladders and was sticking insulation into random ducts and whatnot to try and
that's a good question,
plug up some of these holes. What we got questions? All right, let's hear it.
So Wolfsteel wants to know how did I get into this line of work? I'm assuming you're meaning
story, actually.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you're meaning gun tubing and content creating. I'm going to give a very abridged story. We have to go very far back in this because I have to explain a lot about kind of where I came from. A lot of you guys don't know this. I say this every now and again on the air, but I don't tell the story often. When I met my wife, I met her working a shitty sales job where I was selling CenturyLink internet door to door in the middle of winter in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And at the time that I met her, like right when I met her, I was dating another chick who turned out to be a total fucking psychotic person. Took all of my money, and this is not a fake story.
Yeah,
this actually happened. Took all my money, invested it in sheep.
That's right.
Yep, just sheep. And then when I went out of town on a business trip, she broke into my house and stole every single thing that I had of value. Save for my guns, and because I suspected her of doing that when I went out of town, I had my buddy grab my guns, but I couldn't move everything. Long story short, that bankrupted me. I couldn't afford to pay rent, and I was homeless. I was living in a garage, pretty much.
Quasi-homeless.
Yep, I was quasi-homeless. I was burning motor oil in the middle of winter to stay alive in a garage, not terribly healthy. Meet my wife. She comes over, and she goes, wow, right? And the shocking thing is she came back the next time I invited her. It was wild. Long story short, we're living in a house in a garage with no power. It's cold. I'm dying. And I finally find a way out, and Megan's parents invited, we'd been dating for a couple of months at this point, invited a random dude essentially to come live with them. And that's where the channel started. I woke up one day and I said, you know what? Screw it. We kind of filmed like a joke video down in the basement called the Compton Tactical Operations Utility Belt video. was one of the first videos we ever posted, and sadly it doesn't exist in a public form anymore. But it was great. We had a ton of fun doing it, and I said, you know what, to my buddy Jake, who a lot of you guys have met, we should start this. We should do this. We should, see what we can do. Well, long story short, it took me about 5 years to actually do that, or 4 years to actually do that. And when I decided to start taking it seriously, I said, what does the gun world need at this point in time, 8 years ago? Well, there were a lot of people doing 3 types of stuff. There were a lot of people doing like the hands-on tabletop style, camera down, finger fucking the gun and all that stuff.
Open the box and see what's in there.
And then there was the guy that just took his iPhone out, propped it up on the bench next to him, and just shot a gun for 7 minutes and never talked to the camera once. And then there was Nuttin' Fancy, or the guy like Nuttin' Fancy.
And then there's Nuttin' Fancy.
Where he would go into a 45-minute minutia-driven review of shit that I just didn't care about. And I said, what's missing here? Like, where's the production value? Where's the quality? And there were guys doing it like John Patton and a lot of the people that were kind of blazing the trail at the time. And I said, we should start making...
A lot of you came up at the same time, yeah.
We should start making, like, car commercials for guns, right? Like, sexy-ass car commercials for guns. So how do we do that? I spent about a year learning how to use a camera in a relatively, like, a very light cinematic format. Ended up buying a Sony a7S II, which at the time was a significantly good camera. Still is a great camera, but at the time it was like the top of the line Sony mirrorless camera for video. And we started filming, and we did a couple of serious reviews, a couple of serious videos. There were a couple of like short films that we attempted and things like that. What's up, Stevie? And then I had moved on from my job at the time. This is years later. I was now working as a manager with Verizon, and we hire this former 82nd Airborne guy. Named Eric Jazerski is his name. And Eric and I start hitting it off right out of the gate. We're very fast friends. And I approached him one day and I said, hey buddy, I'm doing this thing on the side. I've got this business on the side. It's not really a business, a YouTube channel on the side. And I'm looking to generate some sillier content for it. I like to be silly. I like to be a personality on camera. Any chance you have any experience writing? And he's like, yeah, I write for like 3 magazines. I was like, excuse me? Like, I didn't know that. It just happened to be, I talked to this dude and he writes for 3 magazines. So I said, would you be interested in writing for a gun YouTube channel that does silly content? And he said, yeah, absolutely. I was like, okay, cool. Give me 1,600 words as a test script. And here's the topic. I want to take the worst gun that we can think of. We picked the High Point C45. And I want you to make a completely deadpan serious review on it, where the facts start out like I'm stating the facts in a totally serious, drab, like everything about the tone of my voice and my delivery would tell you that this is a serious review. But the facts become more and more ridiculous as the video goes on. And the idea of the video is I want you to kind of paint the picture that for the first half of the video, they're making fun of me for liking this gun and talking about this gun in the way that I am and the facts that I'm giving. Like, what is this guy, a fucking idiot? And then there's something that we say that's just so ridiculous that they realize the joke is actually on them for thinking the joke is on me. And he had it to me in 20 minutes. He took all of what I just said, distilled it down into pure comedy gold, and he had it back to me in 20 minutes. I was in tears reading this thing, and I hired him on the spot. He's known as Eric, or the Mil-Spec guy, here in the chat. He doesn't write for us on a consistent basis anymore, just because he's a very, very busy man. And I am not cool enough to be able to pay my writers, or if I do pay them, it's not a lot of money. So he gets that bit. He's also an Army reservist, officer in the Army Reserve. He's an important guy. So he doesn't write for us a lot anymore. And that's kind of the whole start. Like once Eric came on board, we realized, holy shit, with your sense of humor in my delivery, we kind of have something together. Like this is a good combo. And having the opportunity to work at a very profitable job at the time, working for Verizon, who paid me a significant amount of money, and living rent-free with my wife's parents, my in-laws now, girlfriend's parents at the time, in their basement, that provided me everything that I needed, the platform that I needed to put the channel up, and rock and roll. So
yeah,
started off homeless. Now I have a career on the internet being an asshole.
No, it was the first early years of the show. It's Eric and Tyler show, for sure, absolutely.
It's mostly the Eric writes Tyler's show. That's what you could have called it. Now it's Cushion and Steve write Tyler's show. I'm gonna have another one of these tack snacks. These were good.
Ooh, yum yum.
Actually, is this another flavor?
So how did you meet Pig Nation and the other folks on these podcasts?
Oh, Piggy, I'll let you tell that one.
So yeah, I was driving truck at the time. Goodness, 2018-ish, 2019-ish. I started watching Tyler's show. They started the Tundra stream with Hypo.
This was originally still on YouTube, right?
Yes, all on YouTube. None of the Twitch stuff has started.
Raise your glasses, YouTube folks, the OGs.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys built it. You built the Tundra Nation. And and so I was just a casual watcher. I was one of those people like if you find my YouTube account, I've been on there since 2006, and that wasn't even my original YouTube account. So I'd been on there from the start, and I'd never commented on anything. I would not comment. I would never chat, never do anything. And then I finally realized, I was like, man, I really like these guys. You know, the humor is right and whatnot. And one day, Tyler's talking about very obscurely. He didn't actually say what it was. He was talking about Expeditionary Force, the book series.
Yep.
And he was like, if you know what I'm talking about, chat me up. And I started giving him quotes, and we were talking.
Raise your hand in the chat if you know our Lord and Savior, Sir Skippy.
Skippy has your money.
Skippy has your money.
And
all hail the glorious Republic of Skipistan.
That's right. Skipistan is all. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be a citizen. Actually, I couldn't afford it, but yes, it was kind of like me and Tyler were talking to each other through like the stream for a couple minutes, like in code. Like people didn't know what we were talking about because not a lot of people had seen or read the book series, and that was after it was just a little bit of communication after that. I had recently moved back to California to help prop up this business of precision holsters, and he was like, hey, come on and be a guest, which was, I think, episode like 95 of the Tundra Nation
I think so,
podcast at that time. And
I mean, the other big thing is you had a microphone, you had a nice mic, you had the same mic I do. And so I was like, okay, that's another reason. Like, okay, this guy's serious. Like he's entertaining. He likes the same stuff that I do.
And video nerd.
Yep, exactly. So that was the other big portion of this. Like the whole Skippy stuff and the Expeditionary Force brought us together as buddies. But when I actually invited you on the show, I was like, okay, he likes guns. He owns a holster shop. He has a microphone. He has cameras. This guy's set up. I mean, he came on the show with this stuff in the background. I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is like a baked in win.
Yes.
RIP to our good friend King Carl. Pour one out for our friend King Carl.
Hey, buddy. And
hold on. To bring it back.
Yeah. Amen. Yes.
Sleep well, Carl. Forever.
Yeah. And it was
somebody clip that and send it to Mose. And rip to Lexi. Cheers. She's watching us. She looks over the bar.
That's right. And then as Hypo said, he had to step away as co-host. Tyler panicked.
You twisted.
Tyler panicked and said, "Hey."
Well, okay. At the time, I invited you to be the technical director and studio engineer. You were kind of the facilitator of everything. So you were already on the show, and people were familiar with you. They knew your face, they knew your voice. So you were the next in line, man. I was grooming you. Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
And that just fell together. And I think, Kush was when we had finally been on Twitch long enough. He was a guy. I think we almost randomly rated him at one point, and then
I don't know,
or was Kush in our chat first, and then Kush is a Twitch guy.
I don't know. We'll have to ask him.
We befriended him. Yeah, we'll get them on here in a second. Twisty, just a beautiful, gorgeous, very generous human being who has been in the chat forever. And Steve was, I think, an OG YouTube guy.
He was.
Who watched the show and was 14 hours to save.
Yep.
But again, you don't choose your nick. You don't choose your name.
That's my job. Whatever my drunk ass reads, that's what you get.
Yeah. So he became 14 hours to Steve.
Yep.
Very quickly, and he has been ever since.
That is true.
And nobody knows his actual name, and nobody will.
There you go.
We won't tell you.
I've got a YouTube side chat coming in from I Am Bad News. He wants to know, what other small guntuber channels do you see have great potential?
There's so many growing. They grow so quick these days.
I wish we did. So I have an admission to make. Because my job is creating GunTube videos for you guys. I know this is going to sound shocking because it did to me when somebody told me this for the first time, but it is true, I promise you. Because my job is to make GunTube videos for you guys all day long, I actually don't watch a lot of GunTubers anymore because it's my job. It's what I have to do day in and day out all day long, and I don't want to go home and watch videos about my job or about, somebody else's version of my job. So I don't watch a lot of small GunTubers anymore, unfortunately. I say that, but there is one exception. A guy, we have the luxury of being big enough to get invited to events like the CMMG shoot next year, and other events like GunCon down in Iowa at the Brownells HQ. And when we were down there this year, we ended up running into a really cool guy who also was a small YouTuber. I started watching a lot of his stuff. He's now been on the show, and he is who I would recommend you go take a look at for he's not tiny. I think he's right around like 40,000, but still, relatively small in the grand scheme of things. Just like we're still relatively small in the grand scheme of things. And it's RTT Guns and Gear. That's who I would recommend taking a peek at. He's been on the show. He does extremely thorough tests. If you guys like VSO Gun Channel, and his in-depth reviews, very, very practical reviews, 5,000 round tests and things like that, you're going to love RTT Guns and Gear because he does things very similarly. And that's where I would go. If you do go and hit him a follow, hop on his most recent video and just message Tundra sent me over just so I can say, hi, bud, and fuck you. You're way too good looking. Stop it.
My pick is Micah Mayfield.
Yeah.
He is Grand Thumb's camera guy.
Is he really a small channel anymore though?
No, he's surpassed us at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's only started in the past year. And
I mean, when the guy you're filming is Grand Thumb, I mean, that's an easy 100,000 right there.
But I mean, the effort he puts into his stuff, he is. I absolutely
he earns it.
love. He earned every bit of what he does. His small channel has blown up. It's very, very funny. It's almost like a perfect blend of a little bit of a Tundra and a little bit of Grand Thumb in there. And
that'd be more of a not necessarily a small gun tuber, but a relatively new gun tuber.
Yes. Okay. He's not small anymore. He's blowing up big time. But I really, really like him. And I kind of stumbled across him when he just started at 10,000 subscribers is when I started watching him. And
thank you, Ranger.
Stuff is fantastic. And he's the Delance to Brandon, but Delance doesn't want his own channel. He's far too shy for that. Apparently,
he's too legendary. He'd break the internet.
He is. I know he is. I mean, Delance is so talented, and I wish
whenever Delance comes on camera, literally every woman in 20 miles gets pregnant. His child support is through the roof at this point.
The ginger population skyrockets. So yes. And we love Delance. And but yeah, if Delance had a YouTube channel, it would be Micah's. And so I do enjoy it. He does a great job, and I think he's very humorous, and
I've heard very good things about him too. I've never met Micah.
Yeah.
I've only met Mike once. Mike Jones. Only ever met him once, coming out of the Venetian at SHOT Show, my very first year. And I stopped and I shook his hand. He had like 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
If that, he maybe had like 60 and I had like 6,000. I was like, oh my God, this is Grand Thumb. Holy cow, he's the biggest YouTuber I've ever seen. And it turns out he is like one of the biggest YouTubers I've ever seen. So cheers.
Yeah. So yeah, Micah is the back scenes behind Grand Thumb. He's responsible for a lot of the really good footage that Grand Thumb does, and he brings that to his channel, but does more humorous stuff with it. So there you go. Those are my recommendations, and we're into the second hour, my friend.
That we are, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for sticking with us through the Tundra Ask Us Anything, or the Tundra Talk, the mini impromptu Tundra Talk here. Scotty, can you drag everybody in while I get everything up?
I'm sure I can figure it out.
I'm sure you can. Be a lot cooler if you did.
Oh, there you go.
Hair instead of this hair.
Hey,
oh, hey.
How we doing, boys?
Conversation.
Yeah, that's why I signaled. That's why I put the signal out there.
I'm listening to you in echo.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll have it fixed in just a second. All right, and final thing. Boom. Everyone's gonna be out of order probably. Hold on. And I don't have. Okay, who don't I have? I gotta find somebody's underneath somebody else.
Oh yeah.
No,
no, Steve.
Like that.
That's gross.
I'm clearly a top. So
I never felt this way before.
There he is. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, see, it was me. Yeah, I'm clearly a top.
All right, let me get this all organized up. Scotty, if you could do the intro,
just
that'd be great.
Gotta keep warm, skin to skin.
In this second hour, we have a game. It's 20 questions. It's fast fire. We take turns asking our 20 questions. We tend to go over or under depending on how how difficult the question is. But we get as many guesses as we want. You just say your name as your buzzer, and you can go. We tend to start shitting on you if you abuse it, but that's the rules. Them's the rules. You can't use the chat as help.
Yeah.
And that
are you in YouTube chat?
No.
Okay. Kush, I need you to do me a favor. Hop onto YouTube and sorry, not Google search. YouTube search a channel called Focus Trip with 2 P's. FOCUSTRIPP. Give me a channel link and put it up in Twitch chat and YouTube chat if you could.
There you go.
This is coming in courtesy of our boy Richard Cranium. Now, Richard Cranium's been around since the damn beginning. This guy's been around.
Trip is in both.
All right. This guy has been around since the damn beginning. He has asked us to give out some help to another gun tuber, it looks like, called Focus Trip, who's looking to get over 50K subs. Right now, they're at 49,980, and he's been saying he's been following this person and modding for them since 9,000 subs. We have enough people in here right now to get this person to 50K.
Done.
Hop on over there, comment on his most recent video. After you subscribe, Tundra sends their regards. Hello.
Doing it right now.
I'm asking all of you guys out there to do it. I'm going to do it too.
Almost sounds like a threat. Tundra sends his regards.
I know.
Hey, we're sending a bunch of Tundra fans over to your channel. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, best of luck. Dad says it's your turn to babysit. This guy looks like one of my old camera guys.
All your camera guys are old now.
Yeah, we got him to 50K.
All right, I just commented on his most recent video. Congrats on 50K. Well done, guys. Well done, Tundra Nation. Thank you for helping out another fellow gun tuber. I remember hitting 50K. It was a big fucking deal. Richard Cranium, that's for your boy. And thank you for being around here for as long as you have been. That's the reason why I did it. I trust you. If you say he's cool, he's cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, like Scott explained earlier, we're going to play a little game called 20 Questions. Here's how the rules work. I'm going to I'm going to give these set of 4 individuals a set of initials. That initials is going to be AM, PQ, RL, who cares? They're going to ask yes or no questions. Is it a person? Is it a place? Is it a thing? I will answer yes or no to the best of my ability and try to give them straightforward answers. I'll do my best, boys. Can't guarantee it'll actually happen. If one of them thinks they have the answer, they're going to shout out their name. Their name is their buzzer. If they get it right, they'll get a point. Excuse me. If they get it right, they'll get a point. If they get it wrong, they'll be able to guess as many times as they want. First person to get it right gets the point, and then we move on. 12 sets of initials total. If there's a bonus point, they'll have to guess a theme for a set of initials, or a series of initials. And there is no theme tonight, so we have 12 straight points on the board. Are you boys ready to play?
Let's do it.
All right. Excuse me, before we play,
Yes.
I should also introduce the panel and say hello to all of you guys. First of all, Stevie, it's good to have you back. Hopefully all of your work-related stuff or personal-related stuff went well. Cheers to you. It's good to see you back on the show, man.
Des Moines. And
Wow.
all the excitement thereof.
Wow. Hey, next time you go to Des Moines, search up the intersection of 55th and Ashworth. Take a
I'm
left.
not looking for that kind of action.
Hold on. Take a left down the street,
Mhm.
and the third house on the left will be the house that I was born in.
Okay, hold on. Take a left down the street. It's an intersection. Which fucking left?
That's a very
There's
good
a lot
point.
of them.
There's a very good point. If you're heading
Try it
north,
4 times, you'll figure it out.
Don't dox yourself.
if you're heading
And
north
I'm-
to south,
Stop. This is never going to happen. I'm never going to do it.
it's gonna happen.
I love you.
I'll die.
It's gonna happen. Anyways, all
I-
right. Oh yeah, we got to get predictions up. Coach, can you do predictions or Wheels if you're in the chat? I don't know if Wheels is in the chat tonight. I think he is. I
Yeah,
think I
He
saw him
was
earlier.
earlier.
He often has to run out at this time.
Yeah. Coach, can you put predictions up for everybody? You guys on the Twitch side of things will vote with your channel points on who you think will be the odds-on favorite to win. Who was our winner last week? Was it Kush?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, Kush is usually the favorite for the chat. But other people can make it competitive. I've given you guys the game. I've given you guys the rules. Are we ready to play 20 questions? Oh yeah, I was going to introduce everybody. We did Steve. Twisty, very quickly wave to the camera, sir. Twisty's one of
Hi.
our first alternates. He's a fill-in guest tonight, but he's an absolute legend and a well-standing member, a good standing member of the Tundra Nation. I am literally losing my mind here. I'm sorry. That last piece of chocolate just didn't agree
Well,
with
we
me.
have to mention now we met Spicy, and Spicy was a member of the chat who is also a member of the ARFCOM crew.
Yes, that is true. That is true. And then in the bottom right-hand corner, you've got Rasputin himself, our local Florida man, Mr. Uncle Cushion. We got the order tonight is going to be Scott, Twisted, Steve, Cush. Scott, Twisted, Steve, Cush. Scott, Twisted, Steve, Cush. Predictions are going up right now, and let's see who's the favorite tonight. Cush is still the favorite. Twisted, no faith in Twisted this evening. 0 points on the board for him, even though he absolutely wiped the floor the last time he was on here. I'm surprised he didn't get any equity from that. But
Rippett's not around.
that's true. Scott's got 23,000. Twisted's got 10,000 now. Steve's got 45,000, and Kush has 54. We're about to close up on the poll in just a minute, and you guys will get your first set of initials here. Oh, my goodness. Still got about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Cast your votes. Spend your channel points, folks. It doesn't cost you a dime, and it helps promote the show.
I know a lot of you have too many channel points that you don't know.
If you exist on this channel for more than a month, you have more channel points than any other channel you watch, pretty much.
How many do I have? Oh, 956,275.
Yeah, you have a lot of
Good
channel points.
Lord,
Wheelchair probably has like 2 million at this point.
Yeah.
I spend my channel points on stupid bullshit.
Alrighty, we are getting ready to rock and roll. Our first set of initials, by the way, these are all firearms related ish, right? Sometimes it's a big ish, but they are
military history, firearms history, military.
all. Can you say military again for me?
Military.
Just to confirm. Okay, thank you. I was
Maybe
wondering if you were
everyone.
talking about the military. First set of initials is going to be BG. That's Bravo Golf. BG Bravo Golf. Order is once again Scott Twisted, Steve Cush. Scott Twisted, Steve Cush. Go ahead, Scotty.
Is this a person?
It is not a person.
Is this a place?
It is not a place.
Is this a firearm?
This is a firearm.
Scott.
Scott, going for it.
Brain gun.
No.
Wrong.
I'm dying.
I heard that guy's a
We heard.
douchebag.
It's not big guns either, Geeky Girl.
Is this something still in production?
Ooh, that is a tough yes or no. I'll say yes.
Steve.
Steve, going for it?
I'm just gonna go for the easy bolt gun.
No.
Wrong.
Second.
I'm gonna stop hitting this button. I'm sorry.
that guy's
It
a
takes too long. I forgot to
douchebag.
change it this year. Or this season. This whatever.
This week?
Week. Thank you. I was slowly working my way down. Year. See, it would have taken me a while to get to week, but I would have got there eventually.
Bicentennial Chinese Lunar Year.
I didn't change it before the third period.
I love you, Kush. That was a good one. That was a good dig. All right, who are we on?
Myself.
All right.
Does G of BG stand for gun?
That is correct. Yes, it does stand for gun. Oh, the booze is taking a hold of me now, boys.
Is this a pistol?
Usually, yes. All right, I'll give you guys your first clue.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a situational based or ceremonial based
Scott.
gun. Scott,
Belly gun.
no.
Uncle.
Uncle,
Bedside gun.
no. Oh, you were so confident too.
Ceremonial
I was-
based.
I felt like I had it.
You were so I appreciate the confidence. I appreciate the confidence. Whose question?
I think it's
Steve's.
Steve?
That's fine, yeah.
All right.
Was this gun ever generally issued to a military?
That's a tough one to answer yes or no to. Here's a clue to help you help you kind of recover on this one. It's not a singular type of gun. It's a situational gun.
Oh,
So
cushion.
cushion.
Backup gun.
No, incorrect. You have captured what I was trying to say there. It's yeah. You're moving in. right. Yep, it's up to you, Coach.
Is this specifically usually carried in a certain way?
No, I'll say no. I'll give you guys another clue here real quick. This is directly associated with things like ribs, brisket, and pork. Maybe chicken too.
Cushion.
Cushion.
Barbecue gun.
That is correct.
What?
It's when you bring out your fancy pistol to a nice fucking family gathering.
Yeah, if you had watched one of our most recent videos, we reference the barbecue gun as the Nighthawk 1911. What video was that, Coach, again?
I think that was the States video.
I think that was the States video.
State tactical loadout.
I will admit,
Which,
I am
interestingly enough, was
too West Coast to get that.
Yep. Which, interestingly enough, was written. The States video was written by the same guy who writes the initials for tonight's show. Let's put a round of applause together for our boy King Cooter. Well done, Cooter. Thank you very much.
Barbecue gun.
And
I
we
mean,
appreciate
I
you.
understand. Like that makes total sense. What'd you get? I would have never guessed that.
You know, when you show up to the barbecue, you don't want to be slumming it with your Taurus G2C. You break out the Nighthawk.
Or
you're
your Ruger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Ruger, please.
Good lord.
Ruger.
We are dancing.
I think it plays, Kush. I think it plays.
It totally plays.
Give me just a second to recover from that.
Barbecue gun.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Our next set of initials is going to be DC. That's Delta Charlie, DC, and that's one on the board for Kush. Let's go.
Is this a person?
This is a person.
Is this a real person?
This is a real person. A great follow-up question.
Is this person alive?
This person is, to the best of my knowledge, alive, I think. Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Is this person known for their military service?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Is this person a politician?
No, but as your first clue, this person is pretty hardcore about history and has a lot of common sense.
Is this person a TV personality?
Dan Carlin.
That is correct. Hey, okay.
I was right there.
Regardless of my fuck-ups in the past here, you got to admit that was a pretty smooth clue.
That was fine.
That was a pretty smooth clue because 2 of his podcasts are Hardcore History and Common Sense. I thought I did pretty good.
Both are very good.
All right.
Very, very good.
All right. So that's 1 on the board for Steve, 1 on the board for Kush. The bottom rung of the screen right now, the bottom row of the tier of the screen of the Steve, stop looking at me like that. You guys are on the bottom of the screen. You guys are doing good. You got points on the board. Top screen doesn't have anything. Here we go. Excuse me. Here we go with initial set number 3. I love you, Steve. I really do. I appreciate you. What do you want? Like, you seem like some old Italian lady. Like why don't you buy my mozzarella?
My mistrone is not good enough for you.
All right, no. Initial set number 3 is going to be PA, Papa Alpha, PA, Papa Alpha. Go ahead, Scotty.
Oh, this is tough to start with. Okay, I'll just go with, is this a person?
It's not a person.
Okay.
Is this a company?
It's not a company.
Okay, wow, actually, that was the next one I would have guessed.
Stevie, I believe you're up.
Yeah. Is this military related?
Yes, I would say it is.
Is this a place?
This is not a place.
Is this an accessory?
This is not an accessory, but my first clue is you're narrowing it down. I will say it's a feature. It's, well, okay. I guess it depends on how you it depends on how you define it. It's either a feature or it's a technique. That's your clue. Just to keep the game going.
Is this associated with rifles?
Almost exclusively, I would say.
Is this associated with mostly AK pattern rifles?
No, not exclusively. Although it can be. So it's just one of those things like, and not really, like it doesn't apply
it's not
specifically.
Exclusive to AKs.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Is this ever found on shotguns?
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
It's kind of the same deal with rifles. It's not exclusive to any like one type of gun.
Fuck. Does P stand for palm?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Does A stand for action?
Nope.
Does A stand for assist?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm trying to help you out with a clue here.
Is this something that is still common today?
Yes. The first clue doesn't help you guys out much, but it's just funny to say. This is actually the very definition of a first world problem.
Does good Lord. Does A, okay, I'll wait for you.
Yep. This is also associated with night vision.
Does A stand for aim?
No.
Ooh, he almost said yes.
Cushion.
Push.
Point aiming.
No.
Okay. Thought maybe you said aim wrong.
Believe we're on Twisted.
Does this require outside power?
Not this, no.
Does it describe a reticle?
Oh, yes. To an extent, yes.
Is the first word a conjunction of two words?
No.
That should be one of those.
No, it'd be no, because it's. I don't want to say what I was thinking of, but like blackbird is one word.
Let's see here. Does P stand for phosphorus?
Mm-mm. No.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to read off of this. This has become popular in the past few years with optics risers like the Unity Fast Riser, moving the sights to a more comfortable height for night vision shooting. Oh, Kiki, that's good. She says pinpoint alignment. Incorrect, but a good guess. These chocolates are really good, by the way. I wish I had something more for you.
Point of aim was my first one.
It's a very good guess, but incorrect. No.
Who are we on?
It's me. I'm trying to think of the best question of this. Is this?
Scott Peel got it in chat. Well done.
Would this
Cushion. Passive aiming.
That's right.
That is correct. Passive aiming is correct.
Aiming. Passive. What is that?
It's
shooting with a laser.
Well, it's specifically referencing passive aiming is aiming through an optic like an EOTech or an aim point. They'll have settings that are night vision specific, which produce a reticle in the IR spectrum, so their usual red dots won't burn your night vision tubes and obstruct the target with their brightness. Or it's aiming through your optic and using your laser. That's how I interpret it.
I got nothing. Fine.
But that is the definition as according to gloomgroup.com.
Sounds like passive aggressive aiming.
What was it? Passive aiming, you said?
Passive aiming.
Okay.
Are you ready for your next set of initials, boys?
Yeah.
Google.
Fuck yes.
Google Foo.
Please.
Google Foo. Google Foo is strong with cushion tonight. All right, here's our next set of initials. It's going to be FE. That's Foxtrot Echo. FE. Scotty?
I'm going to stick with my standard. Is it a person?
Most certainly.
Is this person real?
Yes.
Oh, damn. There goes mine. I was thinking Finkel Einhorn.
Nope.
Damn, bro. Damn, you were right on my brain, bro.
Is this person alive?
Yes, they are. The last time I checked, they were.
Oh.
I feel like that's a trap. Like, every time somebody asks me that, because I feel like I'll be called as a witness in somebody's inevitable death, and they'll be like, you said they were alive at this point in time. It's like, I didn't fucking know. I just assumed, I guess. So to the best of my knowledge, for my lawyer's sake, I think they are. Kush, you're up.
Is
Sorry,
this person
Steve.
known for their military service?
That's part of what they're known for. At least to the best of my knowledge again. Yeah, part of what they're known for.
Okay. Is the F stand for Felix?
No.
Is this person generally well known?
Yes.
Is this the person a spokesperson or executive of a company?
They have been before. I'm sure that they have. This person is associated with the designation 68 whiskey.
Googling.
Does this person have a catchphrase?
Yes, this person does.
Okay.
This person is also associated with jujitsu.
Is this person Skinny Medic?
This person is not Skinny Medic. No.
I can't. I don't know. I'm trying to think of.
This person once famously said, "My drill sergeant told me there's only two branches of the U.S. military. That is the Army, then there's the Navy, because the U.S. Air Force is a corporation and the Marine Corps is a cult."
Is this are the initials the person's stage name?
Yes.
Steve.
Fat
electrician.
Right. That is correct. Quack bang out. He is one of the few quote unquote gun tubers that I watch. I only say gun tuber. He's not really a gun tuber, but he's gun tuber adjacent.
I was not familiar with his MOS.
Like military history. Tuber.
68 whiskey. He's a former 68 whiskey in the United States Army. After he retires from the Army, he is now a journeyman electrician as well as a jiu-jitsu coach. He became well known for his skit-style military reviews on TikTok, which are re-uploaded on Facebook, Instagram, such as famous quotes. "My Marine friend once told me that if you find yourself in a fair fight, your tactics suck. Today we talk about America's greatest feat of engineering, quite possibly the coolest fucking thing the Air Force has to offer, a weapon that's so iconic even my 7-month-old child knows what it sounds like." These are just quotes from him. Yep, that's probably exactly what he's talking about.
Also the sound your dog makes when it's about to make a mess.
Or that. Actually, yeah, can confirm. Actually, that'd be really funny.
Or just me on my morning beer shit.
Honestly, you know what? As a short, that might be really funny to just do close-ups of A10s ripping gun runs with other sound effects in the background. Like think of it as like the screaming sheep. You know that. Wah! You know. That'd be actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
What Americans think an A10 sounds like.
Exactly.
The enemy thinks an A10 sounds like.
Steve, can you write it up?
I can try.
You're the best, buddy. You're the fucking best.
2 for Steve, 2 for Kush, Twisty and I in the wind.
Yep.
All right, let me get all these extra tabs closed. Let's move on to initial set number 5. This is going to be one of those, ladies and gentlemen. One of those means it's a weird combo set of initials. You'll figure it out once everybody here knows what one of those means. Raise your hand if you heard me say one of those, panel. Okay.
It's going to be F-18 Tomcat.
If you say no, it was F-16 Tomcat, I believe you said.
I know.
And if you ever say that again, I will punch you straight in the soul
I know
through
it's
this
an
camera.
F-14 Tomcat. Go fuck yourself.
What's the F-16?
Don't worry about it.
What's the F-16?
Let's move along.
F-16 is the Fighting Eagle. Come on.
Yes. I got one of them. Don't worry about it.
I'm making fun of the F-14 Bobcat. We all know that the F-15 Hawk is the best.
Stop it, all of you.
As a
Stop
kid,
it, all
I
of
was
you.
always into the F-16 Fighting Falcone.
I've always been a big fan of.
When did this transition into Gotham City with Falcone?
I've always been a big fan of the U2, also known as the Iguana Man.
I thought you were going to say the Bono because the way you said U2.
I did think he was going to say that myself.
Oh, should have though. No,
Who doesn't
Thank you,
love
Grappler.
the SR-71 Crow?
Mono.
Oh, please. We all know you like Sting.
We remember.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Initial set number 5. We have one of those, and it's going to be CP, Charlie Papa, CP. Scotty, kick it off with CP, Charlie Papa, CP.
Is it a place?
It is not a place.
Okay.
Is it a plane?
It is not a plane.
Question. Is this a person?
It's not a person. No.
Is this a group of people?
It's not a group of people either.
Is this a piece of equipment?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, it's twisted.
Is this a pistol?
Yes, it is.
Twisted.
Twisted.
CZP-01?
That's right. That is correct. Well done, Twisted Geek. From out of nowhere, he pretty much everything that everyone else said. Dude, that was a shot in the dark.
It's P01, by the way. Don't P01.
I'll take P01.
Yeah, but have you made a holster for it yet? Because I heard about that.
I do. I do have one for the P01.
No, he doesn't make the one for the P10C.
But if you do need a P10C holster, Black Rhino Holster does make them.
There you go. There you go.
Was that an approved ad cushion?
No, but I do know that they do make the
I
fucking
don't
holster.
give a shit.
He's putting the pressure on me. That's what he's doing.
One of these days he will do it. All right, next set of initials,
right.
ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the only one not on the board.
Well done, Twisted. Yep, everyone, everyone's on the board except for Scotty. Scotty waved to the camera so they can see the loser. Excellent news. Here we go. AF Alpha Foxtrot. AF Alpha Foxtrot. Scotty, you're on the board. Send it.
God, there's a bunch of these. Okay. Is it a person?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's not. Okay. It's AF.
No, yes, it is. AF. It is a person.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was thinking of Angry Cops.
Oh, okay.
No, I was thinking of Alvin York, but
AF Alpha Foxtrot.
Is this a real person?
This is not a real person.
Is this person? Is this character? Does this a character mostly or only appear in books / audiobooks?
No. That's
good question, Steve.
That's a genuinely good question, though. I'm very curious as to think what it was you were talking about, but no, they do not appear in books
Just
or
trying to
audiobooks,
narrow things down,
to the best of my knowledge.
Is this person a video game character?
No.
Oh, I was right there with you. Is this person American?
This person would be American, yes.
Okay.
Is this person a Marvel character?
No. This person, as your first clue, first appeared in 1984.
Is this person part of a science fiction series?
No. Aaron Fuckwit? No, it's not that.
Aaron Fuckwit. That's
funny. Well done, Will, with that one. But then,
funny.
Yeah, Big Fun just says, ha 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 ha, best answer. Who we on? Kush? All right, Kush up.
Kush.
Is this from a TV show?
No. Traveler nailed it in the Twitch chat. Well done. Wow. Wow.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Is this person associated with the 80s?
Yo, most certainly. They first appeared in 1984.
I know 84, but oh, you're right. Fuck.
I mean, I did say that.
Okay, maybe I should change. Do they?
No. You gotta wait for your next one.
All right.
I'll be nice to you though. I'll give you a further clue. This person has been the main character in 3 movies. Soon to be a 4th. Twisted.
Axel Foley.
That is correct.
God damn it.
Oh, that was just funny to watch. That was just funny to fucking
did the trailer
watch.
on Thursday.
That we did.
Damn it.
That we did. And
We said
oh
4 movies,
my
but they haven't
God.
been- the fourth one hasn't been
Twisted
released.
with the snipe of the century.
I didn't have it. I was struggling on the name.
Scotty was showing us his O face there for a little while. Everyone, okay, everyone on panel right now, I want you to do your best, Scott. Go.
What?
Sorry, I don't have anything heavy to hit myself on the head with.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh my God, that was just hilarious. Yep, Scotty didn't know exactly.
All right, everybody's got 2 except for me.
Yes.
Scotty doesn't know.
You should have had
Foley
1.
Had 3 movies in the 80s.
Oh, I knew it. I know. I couldn't think of Foley. I couldn't think of Foley. I had Axel.
You were.
He doesn't like guns because Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty, tell me how close you were to just desperation throwing Axl Rose out there to me.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Just say, fuck it, I know it's not right. Axl Rose. Just throwing it.
I was actually thinking more of like Axel Rims or something. I was throwing all
that's a parody on a different kind of.
I was like,
Just Beverly Hills something else.
Wheelchair's trying to encourage the chat to clip O faces here. All right, here we go. Our next set of initials is going to be OT. That's Oscar Tango. OT. Oscar Tango.
Is there a theme to either set of these?
No themes.
No, there's no theme tonight. Is it a place?
No.
Scott. You just said it's not a place, but operational theater.
No.
Wrong. I know. I
heard that guy's a douchebag.
Just in case the clue was, the answer was bad.
I heard that guy's a douchebag.
All right, here we go. Twisted, you're up next.
Is it a person?
It's not a person.
All right.
Steve?
Is this a firearm?
It's not a firearm. Kush?
Is it just an accessory?
It's not an accessory. Back to Scotty.
Is it a person? Sorry, did somebody say that? I'm sorry.
Yes. Scotty, there's a sheet.
I'm not looking at the sheet, man. I'm sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Scott,
hold on. Scott, calm down. Ladies and gentlemen of the Thunder Nation, I would like to just tell you how much I enjoy what I do for a living because I get to live through moments like this. Scotty, go ahead.
Hold on.
1 second. Let me interrupt you 1 second, Steve.
Put up the sheet
on the screen.
I'm not. No.
Yeah, no, it's happening. I'm putting it on the screen
happening.
now.
Yeah.
Oh God, what's happening?
People need to understand why I get frustrated about this stuff a little bit.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the sheet.
Okay, fair enough. Yep,
I am in last place, so
I'll let this go. I'll let it go. Hold on. We're gonna wait.
One of the things we did, to cooperate as contestants of goodwill and to make the game better,
sportsmanship,
is to just track common questions so we don't literally repeat it. There's literally a spreadsheet where you can see if the question has been asked and it's like yes or no.
And as a co-host, I consider myself above thee, and I don't use the spreadsheet.
Oh, you guys can't see that.
Is it a person? Is it a person? Is it a person?
Clearly, it's not. Clearly, it's not.
When you say you consider yourself above us, do you consider yourself above us as a person?
You know what? My next answer is going to tell you what the other people on this chat don't have, and I would like to answer.
Okay, yeah, you did say your name. Your answer is
opposable thumbs, which nobody.
Incorrect.
All
right.
Is it an evolutionary construct that's given us the ability to walk on the moon?
Is it responsible for creating this show? Disposable thumbs.
Oh.
That's a. I know what I just said, by the way, so you don't have to question whether or not I meant that. I know what I just said.
I question everything you say.
Yeah, well, I questioned everything you say too, because you said some dumb fucking shit in your time as well. We've all done it. We've all done
everything I say is not necessarily dumb and illegal.
One of the greatest lines still to this day you've ever wrote, and no one will ever know what we're talking about and how much I laughed at that. All right, no, it is not. Who are we on? I believe it's Twisted. All right.
Is this a company?
No, it is not. Steven.
Is this a historic event?
Are they making out? Let's go! Kiss him! Kiss him!
You got Moist Critical on your screen.
Was that yes or no?
You got a Tangia alert.
Oh, that was so weird because instead of kiss him, I thought he was cheering for cushion. I thought he was saying, cushion! Cushion! Twisted, go for it.
Operation Torch?
No, incorrect.
Wrong.
But I did say, what was, sorry, one sec. Stevie, you said what?
Is this a historic event?
Yes, it is. But it's not Operation Torch. Cushion?
Scott. Never mind. Sorry. I never it's a question, not a my bad.
Let's just let this
guy's a douchebag.
There we go. All right. Cushion, you have the board.
Did this take place in World War II?
It did not take place in World War II. All right, here's your first clue. Okay. This was an airborne military operation by the 187th Regimental Combat Team.
Oh no! No.
Steve.
Will.
Steve got there first.
Scott.
Operation Triangle?
No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hit the button. Sorry.
I heard that guy's a douchebag.
You don't deserve the douchebag comment.
Thanks.
No, but you are also incorrect. I believe we're on who?
Cushy.
Kush, you're up.
I thought I just asked one.
Ask one again. You get a bonus. Will, well done. You got it in the chat. So obviously, Scott is dropping the ball here.
I know. I should know it.
Did this take place during the GWAT era?
No, it did not.
No, I'm trying to think of all the operations that airborne.
Twisted, going for it.
Operation Tomahawk.
That is correct. That is correct.
I had it as he said it. I was like, I know what it is.
Google's faster.
Scott.
No, don't control or insult me.
Hey,
it's
Scott.
fine.
Scott, can you wave the camera? Just wave the camera for me.
I'm not waving. It's just move along.
Scott, what did you do when you were in the military?
I jumped out of an airplane.
So you were
82nd Airborne, 82nd Airborne. So I only had to memorize their operation.
One of these days,
you all look the same.
Direct message to Cooter. One of these days, Tyler's gonna play, and I need you to have in your pocket like 3 questions about being a TAC P in the Air Force.
Oh my God, that would be brutal.
So Scotty can get his revenge.
That would be what? Okay, now they're teaming up against me. No, I'm never gonna play.
That's 3 in a row for Twisty, by the way.
And by the way, I have played twice before.
Cooter, Christmas special, Christmas gift for everyone. You send me the initials next week. I'm running. Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I gotta retire.
I guess we're not streaming next weekend then.
Operation Snowblind.
All right. Well, the score is as follows right now: 0 for Scott, 3 for Twisted, 2 for Steve, and 2 for Kush. We got a long way to go, though. Here we go.
I felt the waves coming through. I didn't receive it in time, buddy. You're way on the East Coast. I didn't get here.
Hey,
it's all good, buddy.
Ooh.
Would you care to listen to initial set number 8?
Let's do it.
He didn't have his patchouli sweater on to get those vibes.
Yep. He definitely needed it. Anytime we can reference the patchouli, it's such a fun thing to say. Here we go. Initial set number 8 is also going to be one of those.
Oh, no.
Here we go. WF. WF Whiskey Foxtrot. That's Whiskey Foxtrot. WF Whiskey Foxtrot. Scotty, you're up.
Is it a person?
No, it is not.
Damn it. Okay. That was.
Is it a vehicle?
It is not a vehicle.
Is this a historic event?
This is not a historic event.
Hold
It's one of those. It's one of those.
Is this a firearm?
It's not a firearm, no. Go through your list and you'll get there eventually, I promise you.
Fine. Send me the goddamn freaking thing.
I don't know if you guys should now. I think you should just make him struggle.
I think we've sent it to him enough times.
Is this American?
It's generally considered to be American, but it doesn't necessarily have to be exclusive to.
Is this a piece of equipment?
No.
Is this a place?
No, it is not. All right, here's your first clue. This is a colloquialism or a nickname for something. Kush, you're up.
Okay. Is this a part?
No, it is not. Ooh, I want chocolate covered pretzels.
Dude, they make ones that are like mint chocolate,
Steve,
like
did
Girl
you
Scout
see
cookies.
Steve, did you see the first hour of the show?
I caught some of it. I was talking.
Did you see the unboxing?
I did not, I'm afraid.
Dude, CMMG just sent me a fucking Christmas gift.
Yeah. Have you sent your thank you note to Mike Odell yet?
No, I have not because I wasn't reminded of it. See, look at that. CMMG, and then I don't have the. I have a box of chocolates from the Candy Factory, makers of fine chocolate, Columbia, Missouri.
Chocolate-covered strawberries?
I don't have chocolate-covered strawberry. I just have normal chocolates.
Oh,
but
they probably wouldn't have traveled great. Sorry.
Yeah,
no, they're very famous. They're in downtown Columbia.
Very good chocolates.
We
too.
drove past them at one point.
Oh, there you go. Anyways, who are we on?
I think Kush.
Kush.
Yeah! Sandman 762. That's Mikey right there. Mike, dude, seriously, genuinely, man, thank you for that. Thank you for the Christmas gift. I got 2 packs of tack snacks, right? I got some semi-auto coffee. Some coffee from our boys at
Nice.
Yep. We got a fuck. Ow! Shit. Steve, I got one.
Mm-hmm.
I got one. I got a cutting board. I got a cutting board. They sent me one CMMG branded cutting board.
Oh, nice.
And then a box of chocolates from that Columbia chocolate company.
Now, this is, first of all, of course, Mike is nothing but gracious and wonderful. But if any of us truly loved you, we'd do a barrel swap on that 224.
Oh,
Anyway.
would you calm down? Would you calm down? But hey, Steve, I don't know. Once again, I don't know if you saw this, but this is pertinent to you specifically because you're going to be my guest at this. We also got invited to the CMMG shoot next year.
Oh, lovely.
So thank you, Mike. We appreciate that. You're a beautiful human being, and we love CMMG. We love Mike Odell, and goddamn, your choices of restaurants when you come down are fucking gorgeous. I love you. You're a baller, just a baller. And thank you for dealing with the shit show last week. All right, who are we on? WF.
Is this a military term?
Yeah, most certainly it is.
Does W stand for Western?
No. All right, here's your next clue. This is a military term associated with the delivery of ordnance. Here's a more specific clue. This is something directly associated with me.
Is this a term related to the incorrect delivery of ordinance?
No.
Ooh, you were thinking, yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Fuck you, by the way.
You're welcome.
Steven.
Wet and fucking useless.
I don't want to hit the button because it takes too long, but no, and also fuck you. I love you, but no. All right, Kush. Steve.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. So
No.
what the fuck?
Very good. Honestly, very good guess, but no.
Does W stand for watch?
No, it doesn't. All right, I'm gonna this one I'm gonna probably fuck up because number one, I'm drunk, and number two, I'm reaching on this one. But you apply this directly to this. Okay, let me think of a better way
Cushion.
to say that.
I got
okay,
it.
Cushion.
Warheads on foreheads.
That's correct.
Right.
That is correct.
I hate it.
That is correct. Warheads on foreheads, foreheads, even WF. That goes to Kush and ties it up. Here we go on to initial set number 9. And that's going to be DC, Delta Charlie. DC, Delta Charlie.
Is this a person?
This is not a person.
Is it a place?
Yes, it is a place. Yes.
Twisted.
Twisted.
District of Columbia?
No, incorrect.
Is there only one of these places?
Yes.
Oh.
Is this military related?
Can you just stop what you're doing? Look at the camera again. Just like that. Stop.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Kush.
Okay.
The way that you asked that question with the look on your face like you wanted to murder me.
It's the eye thing from the NVIDIA broadcast because I wasn't looking at the
really
camera.
fucked me up, dude. That really fucks me up when you have that eye thing going. Anyways, no, it is. What was your question?
I said, is it military related?
No, it is not. All right, here's your first clue. This is directly associated with notable names such as Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, Big Nose Kate, and Clay Allison. Steve.
Dodge City.
That is correct.
Right. I know it. I knew it.
That is correct, Stevie. Stevie,
Yeah.
I believe taking the lead back there from Kush.
Three-way tie.
Oh, three-way tie.
No,
Three-way tie.
Everybody loves a good three-way, right? Raise your hand in chat if you like a three-way.
I don't. I don't.
Your voice goes so low and creepy.
Wait,
when you
hold
say that.
on.
I'm not raising my hand.
I'm regulated to cameraman at this moment.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is that because you get fucking left out of the three-way?
Yeah,
It's like it's a three-way only in spirit.
He sits right there and watches.
I believe
honestly,
that's called a cuckold.
If those
only if you're
three
dating
are
one.
the three-way, I'm definitely sitting out. So I don't. That's not an insult.
Hold on. Maybe Scott is being a mensch for a friend who has a picadillo about being watched.
I mean that.
Fair
You know
enough.
what? Can
Fair
you
enough.
just got to start
Positivity.
writing poems or something like the
if only I
beautificence
wrote
of that.
something.
Yes,
Yeah, right.
right. Cut poems.
Scott, have you met Tufu?
Steve is the modern Robert.
You could
Frost of
write
the gun
cuck
world.
poems about Tufu. Let's just say that. Dodge City
I could go
was
with-
correct. Oh shit! I just closed the question,
was
Doc.
ready.
Hold on
I
one
was
second.
ready on it too. I was
20 questions,
Right.
firearms issue.
Drop it in the chat. We'll open it for you.
No. I'm not that drunk yet. All right, here we go. Next set of initials. Next.
He's not that
Guys,
drunk.
I only had like a third of a bottle, and I still got something left in here. So I'm not okay. Hold on. Let's endeavor to
said you're
change
not
that.
that
But you're also 20% lighter. which means you've drank 20% more.
That is
alcohol by
true.
volume.
That is true. And I appreciate
So
you saying that.
theoretically, you've actually finished 2/3 of that bottle.
I am becoming a lightweight. I really am becoming a lightweight. Like I can only do like half to a third of a bottle of liquor in one night now.
That's
oh my goodness.
not a bad thing, Tyler.
I know.
Yeah, no,
I know. I realized I had a problem. I've endeavored to fix that problem, and I've cut myself down from my handle in 3 days to one bottle every 4 days. So we just gotta cool it down from there. Take it down another step. And by the way, we've gone from a handle to a liter, and then.
I'm sorry. Are you describing your drinking or a mixtape? Like first we got to cool it down, then we got to bring it up.
You know, I should make a mixtape one of these days.
Steve, I know that movie.
Hey, Steve, you know what the first song on my mixtape is
Because I
gonna
heard you
be?
in High Fidelity.
Steve, you know what my first song on my mixtape's gonna be?
Fuck you, Steve.
'Tis the season to clap some cheeks. Get right fucking nerd, your mom's a hoe.
That's pretty good for a first showing. Yes.
Tomorrow we need to talk about you warming up your singing voice.
Oh no, you're not. Fuck you. I hate singing on YouTube.
So I can lose.
Yeah.
I came up with.
I don't remember what it is. Can you give
me
me a hint?
And you were.
Can you give me a hint?
DC was the last one.
Greatest hits.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Yep, I know what you're talking about. Oh my God. All right. Okay. What's the time frame on this video?
I thought it would be the Christmas one.
Oh, there's no way.
Hopefully tomorrow. You'll have the script by tomorrow.
Okay. If I have a script tomorrow, I can probably do it.
Look, tired of this fucking can't do attitude you drag out on the late stream. This is a can do fucking podcast and a can do fucking.
Are you going to use the
can do?
Are you going to use the Mexican or Mexicant reference again because it's one of your favorite lines?
You're an American, aren't you?
I have cut myself down to once a year.
Hey, you know what? In all fairness, I haven't used any banned memes that you've given me, so I feel like we've met at a decent crossroads here. Let's move on to the next set of initials.
Let's move on,
please.
Yeah.
Here we go. EF Echo Foxtrot. EF Echo Foxtrot. Scotty?
Is it a person?
No.
Scott.
Scott.
Explicitly formed projectile.
That'd be an EFP or an that'd be one of those, but no.
I don't know. I'm throwing shit.
It's a good guess. It's not your worst guess of the night. That was a solid play. But Twisted, you're up next.
Thank you.
Is it a piece of equipment?
Is not a piece of equipment. Scotty. Excuse me. Oh, Scott.
Expeditionary Force.
That is correct. That is correct. Scotty late on the board, but he gets there. Expeditionary Force is correct.
Is that because the new book dropped, or is this because you're going to talk about the American Expeditionary Force?
No, that's because the new book dropped, and we were talking about that in the first hour of the show as well.
And on Thursday.
And the only other Expeditionary Force was the British BAF. So
yeah, don't forget about MEUs.
They don't count.
They kind of do, though. They kind of do. They haven't been used like the Brits, but they kind of do. They're kind of like a doctrine, like associated with the Marine
I'm on the
Corps.
board. I can check.
You're on the board. You're on the board. Yeah, you're not going to win this. You are mathematically eliminated.
Hold on, actually, if Scotty
no,
runs
he's
it,
not.
It's a 4-way tie.
He's not. You're right. You're right. He's not mathematically eliminated. All right, let's see. Let's see if Scott can get the next one with RB. That's Romeo Bravo. RB. Romeo Bravo. Oh my God! Everyone, stop what you're doing. Everyone, stop what you're doing, ladies and gentlemen. We have okay. Normally, I say this as a joke. But we have an actual YouTube celebrity in the YouTube chat tonight. He's going to be smiling and shaking his head right now as I'm describing him. And he's going to be saying, I'm not a YouTube celebrity, but a lot of you guys probably know who this person is. And this person is Maximus, hanging out in the chat right now. This man, okay. I've got to give credit to where credit is due. Maximus, I have been casually lurking in the channel. Did you tell me right now in the chat, Maximus, did you sew on the third stripe? Did you sew it on, man? And if you did, I'm gonna we're gonna erupt here. We're gonna go for a massive congratulations. I want to hear it, Maximus. Did you sew it on? Now YouTube delay is real, so we're not just gonna sit here and wait for that to happen. I'm gonna let you guys know where you can find Maximus. I'm gonna let you know what he's all about. If you guys don't know Maximus, first of all, what's wrong with you? You're living under a rock. He's one of the biggest military equipment YouTubers out there right now. He's a video game streamer as well. Streams, I believe, on YouTube. And does a lot of really other awesome stuff. He got me hooked way back in the day with his vehicle reviews, where he would almost exclusively cover military armored vehicles. When he was back in the British Army, I believe. What were you a crew member on? I'm too drunk to remember it now.
It was like a Buffalo, but not the Buffalo.
I can't remember. I can't remember what you were a crew member on. Now he works for the Canadian Army, and I believe is I think I'm okay saying this, Maximus. I believe you're an artillery guy. Most importantly, he's an absolute unit. He inspired me to get off my happy ass and start losing weight. And Maximus, I have, because of your endeavor to lose it. I have lost 40 pounds in 7 months. So thanks for inspiring me, buddy. And thanks for being as awesome as you are. Make sure to go check out Maximus on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. He's a very good friend of the channel, and he's a genuinely good dude. You want your good old daily dose of wholesome? Go check out our boy Maximus over on YouTube. We love you, buddy. All right, let's go with RB. Where are we at? Twisty? Scotty. Okay, RB.
I don't even remember what I asked at this point.
We didn't ask anything. We hadn't started.
Romeo Bravo, RB.
Is it a person?
No, it is not.
Scott.
Okay.
Ruger Blackhawk.
No, incorrect.
Wrong.
I heard that guy's a douchebag.
Twisty!
Keep promising not to hit the button.
I know.
It's a place.
It's not a place.
Is it a projectile?
Nope.
Is it a firearm?
It's yes, it is a firearm. Excuse me. Yes, it is a firearm. Scotty, you're up.
Shit.
Pushing.
Kush, going for it.
Ruger Bearcat.
Incorrect.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Does R stand for Ruger?
No, it does not. Twisty. Send it.
Is it a rifle?
It is not a rifle, no.
Is this firearm made by an American company?
Shit. I don't know. I don't think so. I want okay, this is gonna be embarrassing when this comes out, but I want to say they might be Brazilian, would be my. Oh shit, I shouldn't have told you that. Hold on. I've gotta look this one up. I genuinely don't know. Let me see. There is, okay, I will say this. There is a USA there's a USA division of this.
Who was, I think we're on Kush.
Sure. Yeah, I think we're on Kush. Is it from the USA? This might be a USA company and I just didn't know. I always thought they were Brazilian.
Is this a pistol?
This is a pistol, yes. Vodka Nipples, early 90s ska is the best music ever.
Does the B stand for bullpup?
No, it does not.
There's only like one bullpup.
Is this pistol still in production?
I believe so. Okay, I feel really bad about what I just said now because I think this is an American company. A full-on American company, not just like they have a division here.
We know it's not Ruger, so that's fine.
Does the R stand for Rossi?
Oh, no, I was correct. They are originally Brazilian. And yes, the R stands for Rossi. Cushion.
Rossi Brawler.
That is correct. Yes. Cushion doesn't secure the win as of yet, but puts himself in the lead and does officially eliminate Scott. Well done. I can't believe I remembered.
They're Canadian, right?
No, originally Brazilian. I was correct in my original assumption. I had some drunken recollection of working at a gun shop because I was talking about the Rossi Ranch Hand at one point in 44 Magnum, and I said, "Oh, I didn't know this company was from Brazil," and that's what I remembered. Here we go. Our final set of initials is gonna be FA. That's Foxtrot Alpha. FA, Foxtrot Alpha. And once again, Maximus, I know you're lurking, buddy, but I just want to say thank you very much for showing up into the stream, man. Every time you come hang out, you do genuinely make my day, man. I appreciate you.
Is this
I almost didn't take a drink.
Firearms part?
Yes, it is. Scott.
What is it?
Forward assist.
That is correct. Scotty closing it out and keeping it respectable with 2 points on the board. Now, Scott, you didn't show a lick of life until the back quarter of the game, but you snagged two. When the top score was 4. So everything was competitive tonight. And I think it was a solid play this fine evening.
Cushy in the lead by 4.
No, Cushy has 1 because that was the last set of initials.
Okay, there you go.
Yep, that was. Oh, there you go. Yep,
I wish I had answered. Then
that was the last set of initials. You did answer, and you got the point correct.
God damn, 4 to 6. Come on, FA.
At the bottom of the sheet, we track the score.
That is true. That is true. Scott still doesn't look at the sheet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to conclude almost right on time. Only 7 minutes over time. That's going to conclude the second hour of the show. I would be remiss if I didn't say this. Maximus, I'm sure you're just lurking tonight, buddy, and that is totally cool. That is totally cool. But I would be absolutely remiss if I didn't invite you on for a third hour tonight, if you would feel so inclined, if you've got nothing else going on and you'd like to join us for a third hour. I'd love to get you on. It might take me a little bit of time to set up, but while I'm waiting for that response, Scotty, I'm going to turn the show over to you for a second because I've got to hit the pisser. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
Wicked pisser.
Yep, Scotty, give him the introduction to hour number 3. Ask us anything.
I gotcha. Yeah, this is hour 3. We all hang out until we're too tired or pissed off at each other or don't want to hear the sound of each other's voices because we fucking lost the game. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're gonna hang out, and the big emphasis is going to be on you guys in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm bringing up YouTube right now. Sorry. We do have a super chat from Focus Trip. Hey, thanks for the shout out. Is that like a Maximus side? Sorry.
No, okay. He's literally the guy that we pushed to 50K subscribers literally like 25 minutes ago.
Hey, all right, there we go. Awesome, buddy. Sorry, you're right.
You can tell which one of us didn't subscribe to you, Focus.
You're right. You know what? I am thoroughly intoxicated and don't know what the fuck's going on. But we got that going on, and in the Twitch chat, make sure you wash your hands from Stream Elements. Thank you for making it. Thunderous saying they picked up a new shotgun today. Thunderous, let me know what shotgun.
Hold on. Can we? Tyler's gone.
No, I'm not.
Can we look at the Captain Crunch behind him?
Oh, dude, I was crushing some Captain Crunch last night.
And
I was going over. Okay, here, Steve. Would you like to make it even better? I was telling Scott what the contents of my desk behind me was. Would you like me to go over it with you? The amalgamation of shit that's on my desk right now. I have on my desk right now, I have a can of canned air. I have a Papa 3 Ghost Funko Pop. I have a singular Oculus Quest 2 controller. I have 2 bottles of hot sauce. I have a Jason Voorhees cup. 1 container of Domino's garlic sauce. A family-sized box of Captain Crunch. A Costco-sized bag of munchies. 2 bowls with fish in them from lunch and dinner today. 5 hats, an 80% arms GST9 receiver, and Nerds rope.
I just want to know where you're. This sounds like the worst scavenging haul in a zombie apocalypse movie. Like, they come back with that.
I've got it all.
Yeah, and they're just eating Captain Crunch and like garlic butter.
Dude, it gets the calories in you. Hey, real quick shout out to Focus Trip. $5 on the super chat, man. Hey, dude, congrats on the 50K. Dude, I like 50K is a big freaking deal. I don't know if you're still watching on the YouTube side of things, but you are an absolute legend, and well done. Stick with the grind, man. Make it to 100K. We just hit it. I don't know what, 4 months ago.
April 30th.
Yep. Okay, so whenever that was ago. I appreciate you, Cushion, for remembering the exact date and having that on hand. Thank you. I don't. So yes, Trip, you're an awesome dude, and keep it going, man. Keep it going. 100K, not that far away. Back 50K is easier.
Keep it going full speed.
Too sweet to be sour, too nice to be mean.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't keep it going full steam.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this back hour of the show here, the third hour of the show, it lasts as long as you guys want it to. Generally, what we do is we open it up to the chat. If you guys have questions for me specifically, or for any of the guys on screen, or for all of us collectively, you are more than welcome to ask them now. Ask us anything you would like to. It could be gun related. It doesn't have to be gun related at all. You could ask us what our favorite movie is, or what our favorite video game is, or what we like to do when we're not sitting down in front of a computer. Whatever you want. I do not care. I'll give it a couple of minutes, and if the questions roll in, we'll keep the show going. As soon as the questions die out, then we'll be done. For the panel, if you guys have to get out of here at any time from this point forward, feel free to just say, hey, guys, gotta go. Thanks for a great night, and you'll be on your way. If you want your question to be answered, please, on the YouTube side of things, make sure to drop a super chat or use the @TundraTactical tag so that I can see your question more easily. And on the Twitch side of things, please use @TundraGamingLive for the tag, or highlight your message using channel points. And here we go. Bearbeards and Bullets says, what does a noob need to get started in competitive shooting? From my experience, I would say not a whole lot. If you're looking to just get out there,
depends what discipline you're going for.
Yeah, I guess, but I think a lot of people are just going into the limit. Is it limited is the most accessible?
Production,
thank you. Production is the most accessible. If you're looking for that, you just need a gun, you need a belt, and you need a holster, and some semblance of the understanding of the rules would be my guess.
With the price of ammo today, an Amex Black Card.
That is true.
Actually, I would update it to be if you're going to go into production optic. Production optic is cheaper because you don't need as many mag pouches.
Did we get prediction payouts, by the way, Kush? For
who?
I won.
Okay, you won.
Kush won.
I'll go take care of that.
But yeah, as far as the gun and whatnot, yeah, production is usually the
Focus Trip. No problem, dude. We're always happy to help out a fellow YouTuber.
Production, actually, the cheapest way to go is production for Steel Challenge. Production, Steel Challenge, your iron sights, and you don't have to worry about mag pouches because you can just put all your magazines on a barrel and you swap them out. So that's the cheapest way to go.
Let's see. It looks like 11% of the channel points go to Scott. Scott, who did you vote for, you nerd?
Kush or Twisty?
No,
you
that's not how
voted
that works.
against yourself?
No, Tyler, that's not how that works at all.
Oh, that's telling
of the
me
predictions went to him.
I see. Okay. I see.
I think I voted on Twisty.
You can't. Okay, here's a new rule. You can't vote channel points against yourself. If you guys on the panel are going to vote,
vote for myself. Okay.
You can vote for yourself, but you can't vote for any other member of the panel.
Good enough for Pete Rose. It's good enough.
No,
for this
it's
game.
not. The MLB said it wasn't good enough for Pete Rose.
So 212.1K channel points.
I'm sorry.
Hey, in all fairness, the fact that I knew that Pete Rose was associated with an MLB gambling scandal, I feel like I deserve a little bit of a round of applause for at least knowing that 10-year-old bit or 20-year-old bit of pop culture.
Nobody had bet on Twisty.
Is it more than 20?
Oh,
really?
Yeah. It's like the 90s.
It was like I thought it was the 80s.
Really? Holy fuck!
It was late 80s for sure. Yeah.
Anyways, okay.
I voted on Twisty because he was the only one who didn't have points.
Let's let's stick with
right.
the
89, he agreed to the ban.
All right, so, there you go.
Yeah.
So what is a noob? What do you guys think a noob needs to get in order to get started in competitive shooting? We're gonna say production class, bare bones basics. I say respectable firearm, a decent belt, and a decent holster. Ideally from Precision Holsters and precisionholsters.com.
Realistically, if they want to be serious about it, they need to get a reloading kit to make the yes. Okay, let's just say perfect world for ammo. We take that off the board. Let's take the ammunition off the board as a limiting factor and just say kit, right? What would you guys suggest?
Absolute minimum, if you're going to go with the app, if you want to just get into competitive shooting at the rock bottom price, you're going to go Steel Challenge. You're going to go with a 22 pistol.
Sure.
You don't need a belt. You don't need a holster. You don't need anything. You just need a Buckmark, Smith & Wesson Victory, whatever. There's a bunch of, bottom rock pricing things and enough mags.
Yeah,
and
if
ammo.
you want to win, you'll get a Ruger Mark IV.
No.
No. Oh, what we
get about Kortsen.
What would
yeah, with that ups the price a bit.
You want to win, you'll train.
Smith & Wesson Victory with a couple upgrades will beat a Volkortsen in a lot of things because Volkortsen makes a lot of their parts. But just
Clayton, what's up, buddy?
But even a cheapo Buckmark will get you there and get you started, and you don't need anything but a bag to put your gun in, and a couple mags. And that's what you need for Steel Challenge to get started. That is the absolute minimum price you can get in.
Word. All right, there you go. You heard it here first. Does anyone have anything else they want to say on top of that?
After that, the price just goes up, and it's simple to get into.
Steve, Twisted, Kush, anybody?
I would just say before you buy a bunch of gear, there are a lot of different pistol competitions you can get into with pretty much whatever your everyday carry is.
Yeah.
Go meet some people who do it. Ask them what they recommend. Don't buy a shit ton of gear at first.
Thank you, Thunderous.
I agree.
Actually, go and do a couple competitions.
Yep. I agree.
Kind of figure out what you need.
I would say the same
like.
thing, honestly.
Honestly, training more is probably your first bet before you buy. Outside a belt and a holster because you just want to be safe and have good.
That's how I got started. Yeah, Steel Challenge, 22 pistol, and a gun rag, and just put it on the barrel, and you had a couple mags ready to go.
Look into GBRS group for training if you want some cheap and effective training. Yeah, in the future. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's not cheap. that is a complete joke.
GSSF is also great because if you have a Glock that you have fucked up in some way by modifying it, you take it there, and they will give you free gunsmithing. Like they bring out guns like armory quality, like certified.
Scotty, we're gonna move on to the next question because this also pertains specifically to you, and it's coming from Big Fun. Says Big Fun WMU. says, if Scott could afford a gun wall in the streaming room after paying its power bill, what would be on it? Well, hey, could I tell you where it'd be from?
I'll go for it.
It'd be from the same company that did my gun wall right back here, and that's Lockdown Protection, who generously donated the gun wall and all of the accoutrement for the wall to hang the guns. So thank you, Lockdown Protection, for being as awesome as you guys are. That's what Scott would use. Scott, what would be on your gun wall?
On the gun wall, you know what? I would probably go back to Texas and grab a bunch of the stuff that I gave to my cousins for them to hold on to. It'd be a lot of antique guns. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not gonna be anything special. It's not gonna be something like super expensive or weird. I don't have a show or anything on the wall. It's gonna be like a shootable lever actions and trapdoor Springfields and whatnot. Maybe a fun Craig Jorgensen or someone there on there. It's not going to be anything crazy, guys.
Right on.
I think Tyler's wall is more exciting than mine.
Well, you know, in all fairness, my wall is more exciting than a lot of people's, but not as exciting as like a Sergeant Heine or something like that. By the way, ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch chat, you guys might know the name Sergeant Heine. A lot of people here might know that name. Sergeant Heine and I are right now in discussions for a collaboration.
Ooh.
Yep.
Very fun. Very fun.
So the Tundra Tactical AI construct and Sergeant Heine will be on the range at some point, probably within the next year. This year,
I would say Tyler's the personality of Twitch, but Sergeant Heine's got the gun wall.
He has okay. In all fairness,
one of the best gun walls.
Maybe, and Cushion, you're gonna have to be the arbiter here. But Sergeant Heine v. Landmark. What do you say?
Ooh.
You've seen them both.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
I feel like Sergeant Heine might actually have the edge here.
Hold on, break. Convince me not to get another 500 Bushwhacker gun. I want a single shot rifle.
TTS.
Or a 22 Hornet Ruger Super Red Hawk.
Get the fuck out of here, Robo-Man. Stop smoking crack and go home. Just go home.
Jesse P.
Just go home. Really,
we're not in the business of convincing people not to buy guns.
500 Bushwhacker, just go.
I almost forgot about the live stream. Clayton Self says, I like the Coors sign, Scott Pig. He says, do you have a Belgium twist or Brandon Herrera's?
Yeah, that's OG from the 80s.
I didn't know that. Do you have a Belgium twist or Brandon Herrera's gun wall?
Oh, I don't know. Does Brandon Herrera have lockdown protection as their gun as his gun wall?
No.
Okay,
he's got a gun wall.
All right, there you go.
Anyways, my answer, if Scott stops talking, my answer would be Sergeant Heine has a cooler looking wall.
100% he does.
I think Landmark has more stuff.
He has more
stuff. I'm not sure about it's hard to tell exactly what Landmark has because all of his rifles are standing up facing.
Do me a favor, Cushy, while we're talking about this. Go green screen and pull up a picture of Landmark's gun wall, and I will tell you who definitively has it. Because Heine has not just a cool gun wall, but he also has, I think, a rival amount of guns to Landmark.
I would actually say, I think Heine, because I think Heine has a more interesting and diverse selection, especially of post-1950 firearms.
Sure. What I will say about Landmark is I don't really like I don't necessarily like him as a Tarkov streamer just because he's too good. He's alien level good, right? Okay. He's got a lot. Okay, he's got a lot of handguns. That's what
He's
that's
got a
what
good amount
Heine
of
doesn't
rifles.
have.
Like you can't see a lot of them here for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for
A lot of AR pattern stuff for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Kinda
I
hard.
think
he's got a
I
few
think Landmark.
SA-58s, nice armament stuff.
Landmark has some.
I think
lot
Landmark
of
has.
variants.
Yeah. I think Landmark has Heine in number overall. But
Yes.
Heine is. I would say Heine is competitive.
I think the answer is you're not going to kick either of those gun collections out of bed for eating crackers.
No.
See, I'm so. You know what? Let me know you're friends with Tyler without letting me know you're friends with Tyler, right? You say that line. I'm very proud of you, Steve, for saying that, because that is something that I would say. And then
but
I
the
have
fact
said
that Landmark has a D60 in there just kills me.
that is a pretty ridiculous gun.
That's an SA-58 juice cannon right there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know completely.
But the drum mag means I'm an idiot.
No, he made it his
them on the
Tarkov
internet.
setup.
Yep.
He made it exactly like he runs it in Tarkov. That's why he calls it the juice cannon, because that's what he called it in Tarkov. Because this is modded in just a way that it performs the best it possibly can in Tarkov.
He makes me angry. Sergeant Heine doesn't make me angry because Sergeant Heine is still a real human being to me. Landmark is a mythical figure. He's just at this point, Landmark is a mythical figure.
The two of them were with each other not too long ago.
Were they at Donut Shoot?
Yeah, they were both at Donuts. I saw Sergeant Heine in Brandon's video.
Yep. Yeah. I know he was there too. I'm super mad that I didn't fucking go or get invited. But hey, you know what?
That's 4 minutes. 4 minutes for me.
You only got 4 minutes left?
That's me. Yeah. I'm out.
All right. Fair enough. Just get out of here then.
All right. Well, then fuck you.
No, I'm just saying. Just no. If you only got 4 minutes left, dude, we're just fucking bullshitting around.
No.
Get out of here.
Yeah, we know it's movie time.
It is movie time. It is movie time.
What are you watching?
We are watching Die Hard.
Oh,
it is Christmas season.
It is Christmas season. Hey,
yeah.
hey.
Christmas season.
And on that note, I think I'm going to exit with Scotty as well, gentlemen.
You know what, Steven, we appreciate you. You are a legend. And I can't wait to come back down to Columbia, Missouri to hang out with you again.
I know.
It'll be wonderful.
It
also,
will be
Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. Bye.
Oh!
Yeah, and
you know what? In all fairness,
Wow.
I'm actually kind of in Steve's camp this year because I have found some evidence that suggests empirically that Die Hard is, in fact, not a Christmas movie.
Oh.
Was it the same evidence that Trump colluded with Russia? Because it's not real.
No.
It's not like a Christmas movie.
No, it was no. All right, let's go on and see. This is actually a really good question.
I just wanted to leave off. Like I said, if anybody's gonna be a SHOT Show and you want to be a cameraman, let me know. And
you need to know. Okay, from my perspective, you need to know how to run a Canon C100, or you need to be a really fast learner.
You don't. You just need to be able to stand there. That's all I need.
Yep.
I'll figure it out.
Scott's going to be our representative for SHOT Show 2024.
It's gonna be ugly and weird, but we'll get it done somehow.
All right, here's our next question from Coots Magoots. From our boy Coots Magoots right here. Cooter would like to know. Here, let me Oh, wait, Scott went away?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, he fucked off. He's done. All right, Coots Magoots would like to know this from the three of us, from Kush, from Twisted, and myself. Mm-hmm. What would you buy each other for Christmas? All right, let me go first on this one because I normally don't go first.
All right.
Cushion, I am gonna buy holy water for, because he's Rasputin.
Trying to burn me. He's trying to burn me.
He's Rasputin. I would like a defense against Cushion. Twisted, I would have said therapy. I would have bought him for Christmas. But it sounds like he's gotten a little bit of that with some government, the government admitting they took too much money from him at certain points in time. So it sounds like he's gotten a little bit of therapy. So I'll say 9 mil. I might buy him just a box of 9 mil just to make him happy. So that's what I'd buy. I'd buy Cushion holy water just to protect himself from himself, and then I'll get Cushion a box of 9 mil because he already got his therapy in the last couple of weeks. Cush, what would you buy us for me and Cushion, or me and Twisted for Christmas?
Oof. That's hard. It's like I have a meme answer for you.
Go ahead, just fucking full send them, man.
Oh well, for you, it's a year's supply worth of mayonnaise.
Fuck you. You're such a fucking chode there, bud.
No, you know what I would buy, Tyler? I would buy him some. I would buy you some good quality, like high tier New York pizza.
You know, honestly, that's genuinely a good gift. Like a good quality pizza, I'm always gonna respect.
New York style pizza.
No, I'm okay. Like, okay, granted,
We're just being clear.
Yep, you know I love Chicago style pizza.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna say no to a good because you cannot exist on this earth and not acknowledge the quality of a New York slice. You cannot exist on this earth and not acknowledge the quality of a good New York slice. Now, Chicago style deep dish is my favorite type of pizza, but I'm not above saying I would take a good New York slice. Cushion, I think that's a great idea. What would you get for Twisted?
Oh, there's a lot that I would get for Twisted. I'm not saying on here.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for holding back. I appreciate that.
Yep.
I realize that I just set myself up for immediate failure, and I appreciate you saying, you know what? Tyler didn't realize what he was asking me. I'm going to hold myself back. I appreciate that, Cushion. That's why you're a good person.
I'm also not that drunk, so.
I also appreciate that.
I think
TOS loves you.
I think I'm going to go the same route that Tyler went for Twisted, but I'm getting him 338 Lapua.
See, that's a smart play because he's got a 338 Lapua gun.
Yes.
Yeah. Yuri! Let's go. Happy holidays from your boy in the 911. Let's go, baby. I love you, man. Yuri, it's good to see you back in the show.
So Kush, am I getting you airfare to come shoot it?
I mean, that's actually pretty fucking funny. That's pretty fucking funny. You know what? In all fairness, I would also take the airfare to come and shoot it.
All right.
I'll also take it. All right, let's go. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Let's make it happen
as soon as the weather's warm.
It's warm.
Yeah. So I will tell you what I almost sent you last year for Christmas.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this because you've sent me some pretty legendary gifts so far.
So I was going to send you 100, or actually it's 120 rounds because it's 2 boxes of 60 or whatever it is of GP11.
Oh, I would have loved you so long, even though you sent me the last box of GP11.
But I was going to put them in the bottom of a 2.5 gallon tub of mayonnaise.
I hate you so much. Never mind.
We were talking about it for quite a while to make sure that happened properly.
Yep.
No.
Yep. I actually had that planned. I had it all worked out.
No.
And you got lucky because somebody moved.
Dude.
Anyways.
Dude, you can't ruin. You can't. Okay. I appreciate. Okay. I have to step in here. I appreciate the comedy in the thought process associated with that. GP11 doesn't exist anymore. Please don't ruin 60 rounds of GP11 by putting them in the bottom.
Oh, no. It was going to get all wrapped up and hermetically sealed.
No, I don't care. It just, don't ruin it, but don't take it off the market then from somebody else because I'm not going to shoot it.
So
why? It would be dry. It wouldn't touch the mayonnaise, the actual rounds.
No, I know, but I'm not going to go digging through mayonnaise.
Get it.
Yeah.
He'd have to bribe Big to do it.
Okay. No. You want to talk about my absolute disdain of mayonnaise? I would 60 rounds, dude. 60 rounds. No, I would never even touch the thing of mayonnaise. I would never even touch it.
So
I wouldn't throw it out. I wouldn't throw it out. It would sit in the back of like my basement utility room because I couldn't bring myself to throw it out, but I would never touch it.
Yeah. And just FYI, Wheelchair actually just hit the chat. It says, I remember those discussions because it was real. It was something that was going to happen.
I'm so happy that it didn't because I would have been genuinely sad.
Thanks.
All right.
Yuri's making deviled eggs right now. He says, fuck you, Yuri. Oh, I hate deviled eggs.
With that being said, since we're going to play it, I would actually do what Kush should have done from New York, and as I would have sent you a pastrami sandwich.
Okay, that I would have taken.
Because a New York pastrami sandwich.
Okay. Yeah. So here's my question. Pastrami is very good. I like something that is pastrami adjacent, but I don't know where. Like I'm sure there's a place in New York or in New Jersey that's famous for this, and I know you guys are Northeast guys, or at least like up in that area. You're familiar with that? Corned beef.
Okay.
Yeah, the Irish guy's familiar with corned beef.
Yeah. I mean, fucking, you kidding me?
No, 100%. Corned beef is my favorite. Is my favorite sandwich meat. Period.
So are you talking like a Reuben?
Not necessarily. Just something with corn.
Okay.
Like I like a Reuben.
A New York Reuben.
Yeah. Because believe it or not, I know the place. It's in a little town in upstate New York where the original Reuben and Thousand Island dressing came from.
Yeah. See. Yep. Yeah, okay. I'd be in. I'd be in.
But yeah, we'll do it.
This is why you need lateral thinking. Hold on. Wheelchair says, Tundra Gaming Live, this is why you need lateral thinking. Save the container until the next Tundra get together and get the guys to retrieve the ammo. Oh, Wheelchair, I think you just earned yourself a spot at the next Tundra get together.
Wheelchair, are you going to film it when I dig through there with my bare hands and then I chase Tyler around like this with the spirit fingers?
Stop it! It's sparkle fingers.
Yes, hands.
Those are spirit fingers.
No! Stop it. Okay, guys, seriously. Please.
Anyways, so and what to get for cushion?
I hate mayonnaise. Get him a fucking crucifix because the devil needs one.
No, probably a new internet provider.
I mean, no. That needs to go to Scott, honestly.
They don't have good ones
he lives in California. That won't do any good because the power will still go out.
That's true. That's true.
No,
Thunderous, that's a good question.
You know what? If I could just get cushion anything, it'd be a Fulton AR.
Oh,
sorry, Fulton AK.
Okay. I knew what you're talking about.
Fuller AK.
Yeah, I knew what you're talking about. Yep.
But we crank that up.
The great news is all three of us know of a guy who can make that happen. Hey, I'm gonna bring it up to Thunderous here and his question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before we go too deep into this, the entire length of the rest of the show is dependent on the chat. Okay. YouTube chat, Twitch chat. If you guys ask questions of me, make sure to tag on YouTube Tundra Tactical, and on Twitch either tag me Tundra Gaming Live or highlight your message using channel points. The more questions we get, the longer the show goes for. As soon as we run dry of questions, we end the show. I do have to go back and look through YouTube chat. I don't see anything. So YouTube chat specifically, YouTube chat's a little bit harder for me to see. So if you have to ask your question twice, go ahead and do so. But please make sure in YouTube you have to tag me. Otherwise, I'm not going to see it. It's off to the side, way off to the side for me. At Tundra Tactical. TTS coming in.
Delicious mayo.
Oh God, I
will
hate
dig
you.
through it with my
Vsauce.
hands and smother myself in it to please the gods. Mayo is delicious. I could swim in it.
So disgusting, Robo Man. Have you had a? Oh, okay. Well, we might get to that here in a little bit. Rip it. There was somebody's question. Okay. What's the best way? This is from Thunderous 317. What's the best way to come up with a company name for an armory / merchandise line? I would like to tell you how the Tundra Tactical name came into existence as a way of answering this question. It's very simple. Date / marry a very good woman. That's the answer to this. To elaborate on this, Tundra Tactical was not my idea. I did not come up with the name. I am not responsible for creating the name. I was responsible for one night staying up so late that my wife got angry with me and came downstairs to yell at me for not being in bed. And when asking me why I was staying up so late, I said, I'm trying to come up with a name for my YouTube brand, and I'm trying to go for something like quintessentially up north and gun related. And she said, fuck it, call it Tundra Tactical, while she was half asleep, and walked back upstairs. And would you like to know, that's exactly what I did. I just said, I'm done, and walked back upstairs, and Tundra Tactical was born. So marry / date a really clever girl, and she will come up with the name for you. If you don't have that, build a small fan base with a shitty name and ask them for better ones. Because I poll the audience / Twisted and Cushion and Scott and Steve all of the time for good ideas, and they tell me if they suck shit through a straw or if they're halfway decent. And based on that, we go with it. So there you go, Thunderous. Next question.
I also have an answer for that question.
Oh, please, actually. Go ahead, Kush.
Name it something that is relatable to you and the area you live in, so the people who are driving by are like, hey, that speaks to me.
Yeah.
You know, for Tyler, tundra, because it's up north, it's cold as fuck, no one wants to live there, it's devoid of anything fun.
Shut your mouth.
You know, down
but
where I live,
also you're not wrong.
Anything named swamp would work for anything down here in Florida. Something political for Twisted.
Yeah,
No.
probably.
No.
Some kind of pastrami or corned beef sandwich related reference.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay. Actually, this is a really good question. Has nothing to do with firearms. Has everything to do with our own personal lives. Richard, I will get to you here in just a second. This is coming in on the Twitch side from Ripit01. Ripit says, have you guys had a paranormal experience? I will go first in saying, while I remain hopeful, I have not. Well, okay. I've had like pseudo paranormal experiences, but nothing like definitive. I was on a ghost tour in Charleston, South Carolina. Not an infamous place for ghost-related activity. And I was in the round church or the circle church, and the doors closed on their own, but it could have been the wind. You never know. Have any of you guys had, for Twisted or for Cushion, have any of you guys had a definitively, not provable, but like a definitively, okay, this is a paranormal experience moment?
Yes.
I mean, I had a Wiccan I dated who pretty sure she gave me an out-of-body experience, but I don't think that counts.
Okay. Well played, Kush, or well played, Twisted, excuse me. Well played, but not an actual paranormal experience. Out-of-body experience. We'll give you a slow clap. We'll give you a slow clap for that night.
Thanks.
But Cushion, are you willing to share with us your paranormal experience?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my dad hangs around. Know I'm very, very confident that he's been fucking with people since the day he died, because there was someone who moved into the apartment he was living in when he died that he knew. And they didn't know that he had lived there. Like they were friends like a long time ago. And this person was also a friend with my aunt on my mom's side. So eventually they're talking and she's like, oh, I live over here. And my aunt was like, that's where he died at.
Oh.
And she's like, really? She goes, that explains a lot because every fucking morning I wake up, every single one of my clocks is not the right time and they're not together. They're all set at different fucking times every fucking morning. I'd shit around my house move sometimes.
Are you sure the other Ryan's not just fucking with you?
No, because it's his stuff that gets fucked with.
Ooh.
It's not mine. It's like him being late in the morning because he put his keys down on the table and now they're out on the back table on the back porch. And he didn't even go out there.
Okay.
So here's an actual real one though. So there's a house that the family still has that I've had a couple of my grandmother and my great grandmother both died in the house. And there was a lamp in the house that only flickered whenever my ex-wife was around.
I gotta make sense.
That's funny.
And
yeah,
it's
Cushing,
only one
Cushing
lamp.
can relate to that.
That's actually, I figured out exactly what that is. That's them being called home. That's them being called home. That's your little signal. You have to return home.
Yeah, and that's actually a true story.
Other places.
That's fucking funny, Cushion.
It's true.
It's accurate. Yeah.
Yeah. If only.
All right, next question is coming from Richard Cranium on the YouTube side of things. He says, at Thunder Tactical, what is the best series of Christmas movies? And why is it the first two Die Hard films? Oh, see, he goes specific on it and says Christmas movies. I'm going to argue with you on that and say Home Alone 1 and 2.
Ooh, that's actually not bad.
If we're talking about specific Christmas movies, you would be hard pressed to tell me that Home Alone 1 and 2, which are some of the greatest Christmas movies of all fucking time, can be beat. Now, granted, I get it. Die Hard 1 and 2, they both take place in the winter around Christmas, or on Christmas. And they have a pop culture connection to firearms. So it's worth it for the show. But if we're talking about just the best Christmas movies, dude, it's got to be Home Alone 1 and 2. It's got to be.
How many other Christmas movie series are there though?
Well, let's see. The Christmas Story technically could be considered a series in some cases. Home Alone. The Hallmark Channel probably has about 600 of them.
Oh, they don't fucking count.
Yeah, they don't count.
Hold on. I've got one that I'm not sure if it's going to rival Home Alone 2.
Okay.
But it's definitely up there. Santa Claus.
Oh, the Tim Allen? Yeah.
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 Because they did a few of them.
I'd say so. Those were solid. Maybe not quite on the same level as Home Alone, but yeah,
no,
I'd say they're solid.
It's definitely up there for a solid Christmas series.
Solid.
Did they only do one National Lampoon's Christmas?
Yeah. For the Christmas stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Let's go over to Big Fun says, what's your favorite food lube, i.e. olive oil, bacon grease, Wagyu fat, etc.? This is a good question because I make my own chili oil. So my chili oil would be the answer that I would say to this. And fuck, I'm too drunk to remember the names of the chilies that I use to make the chili oil. But Thai red chilies, habanero, and there's like a California chili that we use. We rehydrate.
Is it poblano?
No, not poblano.
No.
Serrano, maybe. It's not. No, that's not a California chili. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of it exactly. I've got a bunch of it upstairs. But we rehydrate the chilies. We drain the seeds. So we pull the seed, we cut it, we pull the seeds, rehydrate the chili. So I guess we're talking specifically about oil though, like fats. So this wouldn't be a sauce.
If we're talking about like things to cook stuff in,
yeah. So how I do chili oil is I will do crushed Thai chili and a ground, like it'll be like a ground combination of like 3 or 4 different Asian chilies. We'll heat up some vegetable oil. We'll mix it all together. We'll let it bake, or we'll let it cook for 10 minutes. Cool down. We'll strain everything off, and then we'll save the oil. And that oil would be my personal favorite cooking fat. So that's like a spicy oil, something that has a little bit of heat to it, which is very strange for a Midwesterner to say. If you guys know a Midwesterner that likes spiciness, raise your hand in the chat. There's going to be very few of them out there. Well, you know me, so you can't raise your hand.
Yes, I can. You can't. You don't control me.
Now, granted, my version and my level of spice versus like Florida man or Texas man or California man, we're very different levels. But I feel like I have an advanced take on spiciness for a Midwesterner. Like, if you're from Texas or if you're from California or wherever else, you would look at a Midwestern and you say, oh, those guys are basic as fuck. And you'd look at me and say, you're slightly less basic. That's what I would say. So a spicy oil that I created would be my answer. Twisted, what's your favorite cooking fat of choice?
My go-to is olive oil. If I'm going on the higher end, it's going to be goose fat, and if it's going on the more personal side, it would be strawberry Astroglide.
Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
I almost just spit all over my computer.
Get the fuck out of here.
For me, it's very dependent on what I'm making.
Okay.
If I'm making something with, it's dependent. It's usually either olive oil or it's going to be bacon grease. It's either
bacon
olive oil,
grease is really good.
Or, occasionally just butter. But like I said, it depends on what I'm making.
See, bacon grease is like really dependent on what I'd be cooking in it. Like eggs in bacon grease, fucking S tier till the day I die. Right? Yes. But
sausage grease, either one.
Yeah, exactly. But other meats in bacon grease is a little too heavy for me.
Well, if you're making like a bacon cheeseburger, you cook up the bacon, then you slap the meat in with it.
There you go.
Like I said, it's dependent. But like if I'm making like a steak and like I'm not firing up the grill and I'm making it in the pan and throwing it in the oven, it's getting some olive oil.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But there's things that it's like sometimes butter is just the best because it really brings out just the natural flavor of it.
Once Cushion's done with it, it's not extra virgin anymore.
Nope. That's why if you go down to what is formerly known as the U.S. Virgin Islands, they just call them the islands now.
Yes,
after I moved there.
That is correct as well. That is correct because Cushion did used to live there. Excuse me. Let's go with Zero. Zero says, if there's one game or movie you could experience again for the very first time, what would it be? I don't feel like I am in a sober enough state of mind to answer this correctly. If I were to answer this right now in my very smooth brain state of mind, the first movie that I can think of that I would love to say that I would be able to watch again for the very first time is the first movie that jumps out to me as like a movie where I walked out of the theater and said, I don't think that I'm ever gonna be that happy after watching a movie.
I fucking love Mike in the chat.
What did he say?
He says, the right answer is mayo.
When did Mike say that?
He just said it like a minute ago. all the way at the bottom.
I missed it at the bottom. To answer that question, it would be Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. When I walked out of that movie, I said, I don't think that I'm going to see another superhero movie that I ever liked more. And to this day, I have not been proved incorrect. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 for me was a genre-defining movie. I genuinely love that movie. How clever and how awesome Chris Pratt was in that movie. How just glorious Dave Bautista, regardless of his politics, separate the guy from the art. Regardless of how old that was, like the combination of everything associated with that original movie in the series. I walked out of that movie and I said, holy fuck, I'm not going to see another superhero movie like that. Ironically, the only other movie that I can think of that I walked out of a movie and said and thought that was also another Disney movie, and that was a movie called Inside Out. It's very weird that I say that live on this channel, but it was a date night movie well before Ellie, before we had a kid. And Megan and I went to see that movie, and that became like kind of the theme for our relationship for a very, very long time. She would always, give me a hard time if I ever got angry and said your anger, rah, head flaming and all that shit. And I'd give her a hard time for being so joyful all the time because she's happier than I am. So yeah, that's what I would say. What about Twisty? Twisty, what do you got for that?
I don't know. That's really a tough because it's kind of genre dependent. I mean, for a superhero movie, I'd go with Deadpool 1.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I think that's a game changer. And don't get me wrong, Guardians was a game changer too. I just think Deadpool.
It's honestly a very good one.
It changed the scenario so much with the fourth wall breaks and all the other stuff.
Yeah, and the comedy.
Yeah,
like the raunchy comedy, like it was the first like real R-rated superhero movie that everyone took seriously.
And the throwback to Princess Bride can't be missed.
Of course.
So if I'm gonna go with
Ryan Reynolds is like mega charismatic in everything that he does, including Deadpool.
And so much better than the Green Lantern. Anyways, if I'm gonna go for like the serious movie question, I think I would, and given the season, I'll go with White Christmas.
Oh, okay.
Like Bing Crosby, White Christmas.
Wow, going classy.
Yeah,
even.
Because if you've ever seen that on the big screen, if you ever get the opportunity, actually take it and go. It's worth it. It's worth it to see that on a large format. So,
Kush, how about you, bud? That's a tough one to beat.
I'm gonna go the video game side since he has movie or video games, and a lot of people might think I'm about to say Tarkov because the initial part of Tarkov when you're first learning the game and you make your first extraction after getting some good loot.
It is a little magical.
It's something that you chase the rest of the time you fucking play Tarkov. It's a drug, you're just chasing that the whole time. But no, the thing that had me sitting in front of my computer for literally 24 hours straight from the first time I played it, not at all.
Fuck.
Definitely not. Call of Duty 4.
Yeah.
Yep. The original Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare
in
2007. When that game came out, I saw my friends playing it and stuff. I picked it up like 2 or 3 weeks after it released, and I literally was just blown away. I sat at my computer all day and night.
And you still suck at it, just like I do.
I will fuck you up in that game. Let's go.
1v1 me on Rust, bro.
They didn't have Rust in that. 1v1 me on Shipment. Let's go.
All right, do it. Do it. All right, let's see. Oh, we got another. Shut up. Stop it.
Fuck his
Just
life
stop
up.
it. Okay, let's see. Richard Cranium responds to our previous question saying, at Thunder Tactical, I'll concede Home Alone is great. Instead of Bruce Willis saving the day, Donald Trump gives Macaulay a suite at the Trump Tower to save the day. He then follows up by saying, at Thunder Tactical, who does... Oh, this is a good question. This could be very divisive. This is coming in on the YouTube side of things. And he asks, this is Richard Cranium again, who does barbecue better? The East Coast, Carolina tangy even, South Texas, salt, pepper, and smoke, or Midwest, Memphis, Kansas City, sweet and sticky. If it were up to me, I'd prefer the salt, pepper, and smoke of South Texas. Out of those three options, East Coast, Carolina sweet, Carolina tangy, South Texas, salt, pepper, and smoke, or Midwest, Memphis, Kansas City, sweet and sticky. What would you guys say? We'll start with Kush. Loaded fries, though. Bearded Buffoon, come on.
I want to say all three.
I mean, yeah, why. 100%.
No.
Yeah.
Pulled pork, East Coast.
Okay.
Brisket, Texas.
Okay. I
Ribs,
like it.
Midwest.
You know what?
Ribs need to be sweet and sticky.
Cushion, I give you shit a lot of the times, but for once,
that's right.
For once, you are correct. That is...
I didn't get this fat by being picky about where I eat my food.
Yes, well, the Romanovs fed him very well in the last couple of centuries. But Cushion, for once, I will concede the floor to you and say that may be the perfect answer. Twisted, do you have anything you want to add to that? Because I don't think we can beat it.
I'm not even going to try. No.
That may as well be the perfect answer. And Richard Cranium agrees, saying at Thunder Tactical, Cushion is 100% correct. All right, let's see what we have. By the way, chat, if you guys are just joining us, this show goes on until I say we stop or we run out of chat questions. We are in an Ask Us Anything portion of the show. If there is anything that you would like to ask me as Thunder Tactical personally, please go ahead and do it right now. If there's anything that you would like to ask the writer or one of the writers of Thunder Tactical, writer of Thunder Tactical, raise your hand. Hello, Cushion. If there is a surrogate member of the support group of Thunder Tactical, Twisted, raise your hand. If you'd like to ask him a question, aka the Thunder Tactical Sugar Daddy, if you would like to ask him the questions, please go ahead. Or like I said myself, or all three. Please go ahead, tag, if you're on Twitch, tag at Tundra Gaming Live in the chat. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, tag at Tundra Tactical in the chat. As long as we get questions, we'll keep them going. If we don't get any questions, we will end the show. Okay. Let's see. Kush is right. Like Scott recently had to think of the name for the store. We sell ammo. He had to, for local history. I think I missed
You're way
that.
Back.
Yep, way back. Sorry, I'm still looking for questions. Yep. Bangfist says, in a home defense situation against multiple intruders, what would be your go-to arms to defend your family? And would to dispatch... Wait, what?
Squirters are free.
Would you dispatch the squirters, the people running out?
Oh, okay. So to answer that question legally, no, I would not dispatch the squirters.
No, I would never.
That's my legal answer, 100%, at all times. In a home defense situation, what would I use against multiple intruders? Unfortunately, I cannot touch it because I have been drinking. Where it's very difficult to see, but it's right there. That would be my PSA, my Palmetto State Armory AKV would be kind of my go-to rifle-ish thing. PCC. That would be my go-to. My home defense gun is this guy right here. It's a standard AR-15, 16-inch barrel. AR-15 with a very, very loud muzzle brake, the Dead Air Sandman. It's my ultimate gun that I own. Everything that I have ever learned about guns, I've put into that gun, and it's unbelievable, in my opinion. I wouldn't use anything other than those two. My 80% Arms GST-9 is my bedside gun. It sits in a safe, a biometric, right beside my bed. In a worst possible case scenario, my 80% Arms GST-9 would be used to get me downstairs to my either AR, which would be my primary choice, or my PSA AKV, which would be my backup choice. And from there, I'd be feeling a lot better. How about you, Kush?
If I have the time to get the safe open, if I don't have the time to get the safe open, it's going to be my CZP-10C.
Yeah.
I got an optic on it.
Honestly,
I got
a very good choice, too.
I got a light laser combo. The laser I don't use for aiming. The laser stays on so that when I turn the light on, if I'm looking at where that laser is and I bring the optic up, I'm looking at my optic now, and I can start ignoring the laser. It just helps me find it a little bit faster. But if I can get the safe open, which is in my bedroom right next to my bed, I'm grabbing my AK.
Ooh, bearded buffoon. I just read your question. We'll get to it in a second.
I would probably grab my AK unless like it was completely dark in my house, like I knew they cut the power, and then I'm grabbing my AR because it's got a light on it. My AK doesn't. But if most of the time there's like one or two like small lights on throughout the house for the kids if they get up in the middle of the night for the bathroom or whatever. And the way my house is set up is if one light is on, I can see most of the house. So
Richard Cranium, shut the fuck up.
If I can grab the AK, I'm grabbing the AK, and this way, if I get pushed into my roommate's room in the fight for some reason, there's more AK mags in there.
There
he
you
gets
go.
pushed into my room, there's more AK mags in my room. He doesn't have an AR, so if we could both be running AKs and sharing mags if we need to.
I appreciate it. Twisty, how about you, man?
I've got a SIG 10 mil sitting that just needs to get me to the Mossberg 590 to clear the hallway.
A SIG? You mean a SIG yes mill?
Yes.
That's what I believe. The 10 mil should be officially classified as the yes mill. It has all of the mills.
Yeah, I've got a 320 X10.
Oh.
So I can go through the wall if I have to.
You not if you have to. You go through the wall because it's available.
But that just has to get me to my Mossberg, so I can clear the hallway and the stairs. And I've got a 300 blackout for everything else.
All right, here comes our next
within
question.
The house, everything else within the house, right?
Yes,
within the house.
That's what we're gonna say.
Yeah.
Next question coming in from Richard Cranium says, at Tender Tactical, question for Cushion. He lives in Florida. Has he seen the Armed Fisherman is raising money to fund a youth firearms club in Brevard County, I believe? Brevard County. And what are his thoughts on TAF and a youth gun club? So the question is, what are your thoughts on the Armed Fisherman raising money for a youth gun club?
If this is the guy I think it is, which I'm looking it up right now to make sure it's who
the Armed Fisherman.
This guy, I'm 1,000% with this guy. This guy is smart. He knows what he's talking about. He knows the rules. I'm with it. If he wants to teach kids to properly handle firearms and shoot,
love you too, Richie.
I'm with it. Like, now that I know he's doing that, I might reach out to him and see if he needs a little bit of help, because Brevard County is the next count. Well, yeah, the next county up from me.
Oh, really?
So, I mean, he's not. Yeah, Brevard County. Wait. Yeah, Brevard County is the next one up.
All right,
so
fair enough.
It's not far.
Let's see. Seriously, why should I not use a 500 Magnum for home defense? Roboman, you need Jesus is what you need, honestly.
No, here's the real answer. Because you shouldn't be using a fucking meme gun that is all over the fucking internet as being known as a fucking cannon that's damn near uncontrollable for most people.
But he also needs Jesus.
Well, yes. But like,
I mean, somebody's gonna fight Jesus if you use it. So.
Yeah, if you have a 500 Magnum, you might be able to fight Jesus. Yeah. You just Roboman, you need to reevaluate your life and just accept the fact that you need Jesus. Here we go. Bangfist says, in a home defense situation, no, that's the one we already just asked. Okay. So I want to get to this one. I think this is a great bit. This is coming in from the YouTube side of the chat. So believe it or not, for once, I'm actually acknowledging the fact that the YouTube chat exists. I'm trying to balance two different chats here with Twitch and YouTube. I've just found out that my mother has gifted me her 55-inch television, so very soon I will have YouTube and Twitch chat on the wall behind me, so I'll be able to look across the screen and see a glorious amalgamation of all of the chats here soon.
I actually found a way to combine them into one fucking window, by the way.
You're gonna have to tell me what that is, because I'm gonna need that help. The Bearded Buffoon asks a fantastic question, an absolutely fantastic question, and says, at Tundra Tactical, have you ever let the Tundra Nation roast your firearms? And I don't believe that we ever actually have. Obviously, there are the long-term fans that know the guns that I have and roast me for owning certain calibers, Valkyrie, and that happens quite often. What?
What?
Did you just say 7.62 by 25?
No, I would never.
Get the fuck Cushion. Go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner. Okay.
I'm in a fucking.
Yeah.
That's a wall. I'm in the
Go
corner.
face the corner until I tell you to come out. I'm sorry. I just said come out. Anyways. Yeah. No, I don't think that we ever have actually opened it up to the Tundra Nation to roast my guns. Mostly because most of the time I'm on camera, I'm drunk, so I can't hold my firearms and show people what I actually have according to the TOS rules of the platforms that we broadcast on. I just don't think that a lot of people know the guns that are sitting up behind me here, so I don't know if a lot of people would know what to say, I guess. If you've been around here long enough, you know every gun on that wall. And there have been certain individuals that have gotten very adept at roasting certain calibers or certain very specific guns out of my meager collection. But in terms of an entire collection roast, I don't think that anyone's ever done that. Kush, that might be a video idea, honestly. Is have me take pictures of all of my collections and have the chat roast them.
Hey, everyone in chat, pick a gun and write me about 150 words each.
There you go. Pick a gun, write 150 words. You might make it into a Tundra Tactical video. Send it to Uncle Cushion over on our Discord. Alrighty, let's make sure that we're caught up. I don't see any new.
By the way,
excuse me.
By the way, that was Mike that just asked you that question.
Oh, that was Mike?
Yes.
Oh, the Bearded Buffoon. I did know that. Yeah. Never mind. The Bearded Buffoon. No, Mike, I don't think that they have. However, I would be honored if you would be the one to roast my guns. And if you're interested in doing that, let me know, and I'll put you in touch with Cushion.
Hey.
Yes, Mikey. Good job subbing to Cushion there, or following Cushion there. Get in touch with Cush, and I will absolutely read whatever you guys write, as long as it's not too wild. Keep it moderately safe.
I would clean it up a little bit if I needed it.
All right. Rip It wants to know what our favorite guns of 2023 are. Now, Cushion and Ian, you guys have been a party to multiple gun events with me this year. So there have been a lot of guns that have come out this year. I'm going to simplify it for you guys. what are your favorite guns that you have? Let's just say not that have come out this year, but what's your favorite gun that you shot as being a party to Thunder Tactical this year? Koshin, I know your answer. I know yours is the easiest answer of all time.
Honestly, I was really impressed with the Mutant Mark 47.
Thank you.
That was way more impressive actually shooting it than I would have expected. It was just a much better. It's not AK, but
sure.
It was just a really
it's a very good
very well put together firearm, well designed. Yep. Recoil impulse is very controllable.
The rate of fire is great. Yeah, for the full auto. Yeah.
I mean, it's everything you would expect out of a 223 5.56 and a 7.62x39.
So just to follow up on what you're saying there, when we were down at CMMG a few weeks back, we were trying to do a short. It's unfortunately not going to work out just because we didn't have enough ammunition and we didn't have enough time to shoot both of these sufficiently to build a short out of it. But we were going to try to do a short about shooting an AK in semi-auto and then shooting that they call the Beast, the full auto version of the Mutant or the Mark 47. And I learned something very, very important about 7.62x39. And not all 7.62x39 rifles are created equal. The recoil impulse between the AK versus that Mutant in semi-auto is so night and day different in favor of the Mark 47/Mutant that you can't even classify them as the same caliber anymore. The recoil impulse on a standard AK is ridiculous in comparison to the bird feather kick of a Mutant. You guys, I believe you guys all got the chance to shoot the Mutant in full auto, right?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So you all realize the same thing that I did is if you give it about a 15 to 20 degree lean on a full auto and you just rock the trigger, that the gun pushes you back just far enough to balance you out to a neutral level. It is so unbelievable. For a 7.62x39 round, it recoils like a 5.56 round. And it is bananas how CMMG is able to tame that thing down into granted, now 7.62x39 is not a heavy recoiling round by any means, but it's significantly more than a 5.56. In the Mutant and in the Beast, the full auto version of the Mutant, they make it seem like a 5.56 round, and that is some fucking magic, and that's why we love CMMG.
I will
Kush?
I will say that I just went looking for it. I can't find it. When you sent me the picture of the guns that you guys shot, I think maybe Steve sent it to me. I don't know. But that AK just had a regular slant muzzle brake on it, right?
Yeah, it was a Mac 90, I believe.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons it was so night and day. One of the best things you can do for an AK is just put any sort of decent muzzle device on it. That's not a slant thing. And it changes it a lot. It's not going to make it like the Mutant. Because like you said, I've shot both. They are completely different when it comes to the recoil. But a good muzzle brake on an AK completely changes the recoil on it. Instantly. Like, you don't have to do anything else to most AKs other than change your muzzle device, and it's pretty much a lot better, good to go.
All right, let's move on here. I'm gonna Duke. I'm gonna cover it. Duke of Destruction says, at Thunder Tactical, do you enjoy a little green every now and again? And I'm not gonna say yes or no to that question, but if you go ahead and watch a a live stream that we did, I believe 2 weeks ago, you'll find a concrete answer to that.
It's not there anymore.
It's not there anymore. Fair enough. So I won't say yes or no to that because I don't want to ever get in trouble for my response. I will just say that I'm not opposed to the fact that people do that. I'll just say it that way.
I like green Cocomelon toys.
There you go. There you go. Let's see. We got Big Fun saying, any new cool stuff in 2024 coming out that you can talk about yet? Unfortunately, no. I do know of a couple of cool things that are coming out in the next year from some companies that we very, very much stand behind. CMMG. Unfortunately, I cannot talk about anything that they're releasing right now because I'm under NDA from what I've seen in the past couple of weeks. So yes, there is some very, very cool stuff coming out from CMMG. I'm just not allowed to talk about it just yet. As soon as I am available and allowed to talk about it, I absolutely will, but I cannot. Let's see what else we have.
I would like to back up a little bit.
Sure.
As far as the cool guns that came out this year.
Actually, no, there's another one that I want to back up on. If I can jump in just a second, because otherwise I'm gonna miss it completely. I think somebody asked something. We talked to Twisted about this, like the coolest guns that we've seen in 2023, right?
That's literally what I was about to say.
Okay, you take it, and then I'll follow up. You take it.
Everyone knows the coolest thing that I shot this year for me was the M60.
100%. That is correct.
That was my dream gun.
I literally watched you. Yeah, I watched you rise off the ground from a prone position while shooting that gun. You got an erection that was so hard, you literally pushed yourself up off the ground.
Yes. But as far as new stuff that's coming out that I thought was really, really awesome was these guns from a company, small company, called T6 Firearms.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
And it's not so much, they were ARs, nothing crazy about them, except the barrel, which was imbued with dark magic that someone had to sell the souls of children to make. Okay? Because this does not move. My ultimate gun right now is to get one of those barrels almost completely milled until it gets to the part where it would connect to a receiver. And then send that to CMMG and say, put this barrel on a Mark 47 for me. Because they make those barrels in 7.62 by 39.
Okay.
And just for everybody in the chat, if you go back in the shorts from October, there's actually a short in there where I balance one on one finger.
Literally one finger.
A full auto AR.
And Cushion does it from the palm of his hand, not gripping it, just literally resting the gun on the palm of his hand, and the gun doesn't fucking move.
Yep. And the 308 version's the same way.
It's fucking witchcraft is what it is. And my answer to this question, as long as anyone doesn't have anything else to say.
Nope, I'm dropping the link to that short in the chats right now.
Yeah, go ahead. My answer to that question is also something that we saw at IV, and that is a 50 caliber bolt action rifle that we saw. I can't off the top of my head. It's the HM50B, isn't it?
No, HMB50.
I think it's different. I think it's different because I just Googled it, and I thought it was the HMB50. Or is it the HM50? No, it's the HM50B. You're right. HM50B. And yeah, that is hands down the coolest gun that I've shot this year. It's a side magazine fed, left side load. No, other way. Right side
regular
loaded.
Fed.
Or no, yeah, it's regular magazine fed, left side bolt.
Left side bolt. Yep.
Left-hand bolt, right side eject.
Yes, that's what it is. So regular magazine fed, left side bolt, right hand eject. 50 cal rifle that's smooth as goddamn butter and retails for like 5,400 MSRP for a
Basically,
50.
All the guns that we just mentioned are all in that short that I just linked in the chat.
Actually, you are correct. I ended up hitting a cannon shot in midair off of a bounce with, actually, no, not off of a bounce, in midair off of that HMB 50. So I know it works.
Yeah.
And that is hands down my favorite gun that I've shot this year. I've shot full auto MP7s, MP5s, APC 9s, Uzis.
APC-9 was awesome.
That APC 9 was pretty fucking dope, actually. But
nice.
Uzis, all kinds of different and cool shit. But in terms of like the most unique and cool gun that I've shot this year was that HM50B. Who's that from, Kush? If you can help me out, HM50B or Twisted, if you got it.
I think it's from H&M.
HM Defense.
HM Defense. Yeah. Okay, so it's the HM Defense HM50B. If you're in the market for a 50 cal, I'll put my name behind it and say, yeah, go for it. It's fucking cool. It looks cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it looks cool. It runs great, and
it's reasonably priced.
Reasonably priced, I believe 5,400 MSRP.
Yeah, Sportsman's Warehouse has them right now.
For what price?
$54.99.
Yep.
5,500.
So 5,500. Yep. So if you're looking into getting to a bolt action 50 for about half the price that you'd expect, that's the way I would go, and that's where I would take you. Let's see if we have anything else. I did, Mike, know that you were the bearded buffoon, and you are everywhere. I had just forgotten because I'm drunk, and you know how I am. You know how I am. Wheelchair Tactical says, at Thunder Gaming Live, to be fair, most of us need Jeebus for various reasons. Fair enough. That is acceptable. Big Fun says, where's the Bursa? Are you accusing me of owning a Bursa? You absolute goon.
You want to know the funny thing is somewhere within all of the IV 8888 footage from this year.
No.
Somewhere within the footage that we took, there is, and let me tell you, this is about 8 minutes into the start of shooting on day one, like 8 minutes in. Not a lot of shooting.
Where are you going with this?
Hold it, just listen.
There we have video that I took of the Bursa employee frantically trying to fix a very jammed up, fucked up Bursa rifle. 8 minutes into the fucking shoot for the day.
I don't remember any of this.
No, because you were walking forward, we were behind you, and Twisted was like, yo, check that out. And I look over at the Bursa table, the dude's over there with a rod trying to punch a round out of it. And I was like, yep, got it.
And this is why I employ these guys as camera dudes.
Gotta scroll down to the sign that says Bursa. All right, we're good. We can move on.
And there's a short right there, ladies and gentlemen, because we're never going to get a sponsor from Bursa. Let's just be honest.
They can't afford you anyways. They can't sell their guns.
Yeah, Bursa or High Point, which is worse? Bursa, 100%. I would actually own a High Point. And believe it or not, I've actually owned, well, okay, I shouldn't say this. Excuse me. I have been in a household that has possessed one. So
I owned a Bursa for a little bit.
So way back in the day, with the psychotic ex-girlfriend that I was talking about earlier in the stream, when she bought her gun, the gun that she bought against my wishes was a Bursa Thunder 380.
That should have been your first clue, Tyler.
Yeah. Would you also care to know that she carried it in a fucking bra holster?
That should have been your second clue, Tyler.
Yeah. No, it was. Like I was starting to read the writing on the wall. I was starting to read the writing on the wall at that point, and I realized she was a fucking psycho about a year later. Anyways, Bursa or High Point, I would absolutely choose High Point. So a lot of people think that I hate High Point. I genuinely do not. I think that High Point makes a good gun. in the sense that they make a cheap gun that works relatively well in respect to the dollar amount that you pay for it. If you're looking for a cheap gun that works decently, I would say go with a High Point. That's your best cheap option. Is it a gun that I would recommend to somebody who's looking to be completely serious about firearms ownership? Absolutely not. But if you're looking for a cheap budget option that works relatively well, not all of them work great, but most of them work relatively well, then yeah, go with a High Point. But would I ever recommend somebody own a Bursa? Fuck no. No, absolutely
you can usually
not.
You can usually pick up the High Points even at a steeper discount at the police auctions.
A lot of times you get them from magnet fishing.
Yeah, Kush, did you write the Bursa line, or was that Steve?
Ooh,
we did a Bursa line like 2 or 3 videos ago when we were talking.
I don't know.
It was
I feel like I might have.
I feel like it was you, and I feel like you encompassed it very, very correctly 3 or 4 videos ago when we did a line on the Bursa, and the way you wrote it, I can't remember exactly what you wrote, but I remember when I wrote it, it's like this is what I would tell people about Bursa. They're that bad.
Oh no, Steve wrote this one, I think.
Okay.
It's the worst guns in 2024, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he wrote Bursa, but I think I added something to it.
Yeah, no, just the Bursa Thunder 380 especially it's one of those guns that looks really attractive because it looks like a cheap way to get into a James Bond gun. Just don't do it. Just don't do it.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it now. He completely did the Bursa one on his own. Oh,
okay. Here we go. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything else. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, if you guys are just joining us, we're doing an Ask Us Anything. You can ask me specifically a question as Tundra Tactical, as Tundra Gaming Live, or you can ask us collectively. Writers, raise your hand. All right, and fun members of the show that bankroll all of our progress, raise your hand. That would be Twisted Geek. Thank you, Twisted Geek. You are an absolute legend, and we do love you. And I don't just love your checkbook and your credit card. I also love you, even though I do appreciate what you do for the channel, and I also do love your checkbook and your credit card. But I do appreciate
Joke's on you. I don't have a credit card.
Fair enough. You know what I mean. Let's see. Rip It says, if you had to hunt a T-Rex, what gun would you hunt it with? I'm going to go last on this one, but I think I have my answer already. I'm going to move to Twisted Geek first and ask you this question.
I have to go with a meme answer because it's actually on the box, a 4570.
I mean, the 4570, I think, is everyone's standard answer. Thank you, Chris Pratt. Coach? Go ahead. Realistically?
Realistically, if I had anything to use, probably like a 416 Barrett.
Oh.
Yeah, that's actually a good answer there.
Okay. Coach, what about you, bud?
Meme answer.
Shut up, Big Fun. He says Tundra better say the F-14 Fighting Eagle. Fuck you in all of your stupid chicanery, skullduggery, and tomfoolery. Stop it.
Eagle.
Stop it. Just fucking stop it. You guys know you're getting under my skin, and just fucking
Falcon?
stop it.
The F-18EX, what?
Stop it! It's the F-15EX! Just stop it! Stop it! Cushion, answer the goddamn question. Otherwise, I'm moving on.
There have been enough comments on the videos for me to know that the right answer is a 22 with a well-placed shot to the eye.
Easily, because it bounces around every.
If you shoot, bounce around
dude, if you shoot somebody in the fucking chest cavity, it's gonna bounce around in their skull.
Yes. Yeah. It's what Mossad used to take out all the T-Rexes.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
Realistic answer. I'm
CZP10C.
No, definitely not a fucking 9mm. Definitely not a 9mm. Definitely not 2 World Wars because, yeah, there's even less penetration there.
Lol.
I'd probably go with.
It's not my TISM! Fuck you, Traveler!
As you hear his TISM take off again,
Shut
as you start yelling about.
It's not my TISM!
I'm conflicted on this. I want to say I'd probably go with a full auto 308 with a big mag or a belt. Give me an M60. An M60 is going to tear it apart fast
All right,
enough.
I'm in. I respect your call. M60 is always a solid play.
Like a single 308
E6
ain't going to do it. Yeah. A single 308 going to do it. But, you get through half a belt and it's buried a big enough hole that you're not punching through any skin anymore. You're just punching through meat, and it does that plenty well.
You can fuck shit up with a full auto M60. A full auto M60. A full auto 308. Well played. All right, let's see what else. Okay, this is coming from Richard Cranium again. Thunder Tactical. My current.
Damn it.
What?
I just got a fucking video from Mike of him shooting an M60.
Oh, Mikey's playing games.
He literally just sent it right to me like 10 minutes ago.
He's playing games. Mikey, well played, sir. Richard Cranium's coming back with at Thunder Tactical. My current girlfriend went from EU guns Canadian to I want this PX4 Storm, but she doesn't rock the bra holster. She does a belly band. Okay. Is that also a red flag? I would say it's a slight red flag on the PX4 Storm side of things. But for ladies and belly bands have come a long way in the last couple of years. And I would say there are very specific companies. Filster holsters would be the first thing that pops to mind. For a belly band type of holster that is useful and acceptable, even as a unisex holster for guys or gals. The PX4, I would be trying to change your mind on, but for a belly band carry, I wouldn't necessarily.
I got a take on this.
Okay.
If you introduce your new girlfriend to Transformers, and she's like, ew. But a little while later, she gets into GoBots. You're headed in the right direction.
There you go.
You're not there yet.
Okay.
You got to get her to something else because, like, she's playing with she's playing with Transformers at home. She's got Pistol at home.
She's got Mega Blocks. You're trying to upgrade her to Legos. She's got Mega Blocks right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's in Duplo era, right? You're trying to upgrade her to Legos. You're getting there. She's moving in the right direction. Right? You get her to that Beretta 92 in a belly band or like a Cheetah in a belly band, although Cheetah's in 380 still kind of sucks. To do one of our favorite comedians bits, let's see if Cushing picked this up. Still kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Is that a Shane Gillis bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still kind of sucks, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's 380. Still kind of sucks.
Yep. I can't do a Trump impression like Shane Gillis can. But
the only thing that I could think of I can't say on here.
Yeah, fair enough.
The only thing that he says I feel like I could say accurately like him, I can't say it.
Beat around the bush on it. I want to know what you're talking about.
When he comes out and he's like how Trump would debate people even if he wasn't in the race. He just comes out, you're all ugly.
Yep. You're all ugly. You're all ugly. You do a better Trump than I do. I can't do it.
She's got a dog face. He married a dog face.
Your Trump is not bad, actually. I like it.
It's not Shane Gillis though. Shane Gillis, like I want him to be president in 40 years, but then only use that voice.
Yeah.
Only use that voice the whole time he's president.
I'd vote for him fucking in the next election. 100%.
Oh yeah. I'm saying get him to that age too, where then everyone has to remember it in like 30,
funny.
40
It's
years.
fucking funny, dude. I make America have a sense of humor again. That'd be my campaign slogan.
Make America Down syndrome again. It nicked him.
No, that'd be Chain Singles. Shane Gillis, even. Shane Gillis, that'd be his thing. Definitely. So yeah, if your girlfriend's rocking a PX4 Storm, hey, it's a step in the right direction. Let's move her away from a roller delay blowback handgun and move her into something normal. And then the belly band holster is a solid play for a lady, in my opinion.
If she needs Spanx, sure.
Well, I mean, a lot of ladies do. So let's just say a lot of ladies that are associated with men of this channel probably do. So let's just say that's a valid option as long as it's trained with and as long as it's carried properly. I would say that's a very valid option. I'm checking through both YouTube and Twitch. Hello from Denton County. Are you fucking serious, Jake B? Denton County is represented in the chat.
He be commenting on a lot of the videos talking about Denton County when we mention it.
Let's go from Denton County. So I've got a great story for you, Jake, to close the show out. I've got a great story. So I was down in Waxahachie, Texas, or Waxahachie, Texas, as we call it, or as most people call it, with our boy Uncle Cushion here this past year. And on my way out of Waxahachie, I ended up rolling out of Dallas, Texas, and I had a little bit of bonus time. And would you love to know that I went and took a picture of myself in front of the Denton County Fairgrounds?
Did you actually end up doing that?
Oh yeah, no, I have a picture of me.
I didn't know you guys actually did that.
Yeah. There's no signage that says Denton County Fairgrounds in the picture because we were like super short on time. Like I had like 2.5 hours till my boarding time and we weren't at the airport yet. So we were like 45 minutes away from the airport. We drove up to Denton County. I've got a picture of a sign for Denton, Texas. And then my dude drove me by the actual fairgrounds. Like we Google Maps to the actual fairgrounds, and I snapped a picture of the blue and white tents in the background with my face in the foreground. And I've been debating whether or not did I use it in a recent video. I think I did use it in a recent video. Like in one of the last 2 or 3 videos that we did. I could be wrong.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, I could be wrong. Richard Cranium says, I'm a little over a year into it, and I'm working on introducing her to a double stack cheetah. So, an 82. I have a surplus one, but she's stuck on that PX4 Storm, or a 9mm HK, but he says, I'm a poor. So yeah, I hear you on that one.
Cozy, thank you. I gotta follow.
Oh, dude, yeah, Cozy, great follow. Following our boy Uncle Cushion. Make sure to follow Twisted Geek every now and again too, when he streams, because he's a big Hell Let Loose game player. And if I'm not incorrect, still has his own server.
I still do.
And he still does have his own server for Hell Let Loose. If you guys like Hell Let Loose, make sure to follow Twisted Geek. If you guys like Tarkov, make sure to follow our boy Cushy. And if you like shit, well, follow me. Because
there might be arena later today. Technically.
There you go. Oh, are you in? Yeah, you got in.
I'm not. Nobody is officially in yet.
Oh, I thought they released. I thought they released the list of the first wave.
No, they have not. They said that they're going to start releasing the first wave later today.
Let's go. I did bring it up. Jake B says Tundra Tactical. No, you did bring up Denton County. You brought it up and put a picture when you were talking about giving a friend tickets to the Denton County gun show for a terrible gift. That was a Cushion script too. So Cushion, well done. You referenced the Denton County bit that Jake B remembers. So yeah, with Rich, with you, I would say keep pushing away from the PX4 Storm. It's honestly, the PX4 is not a terrible gun. It's literally just the ugliest gun I've ever seen in my entire life. It is such a disgustingly bad looking gun.
Is that
look
that the one?
Here, hold on. No, don't look it up yet. Don't look it up yet, Twisted. Look up the PX4 Storm subcompact and tell me that is the most vomit-inducing gun you've ever seen in your entire life.
I'm not going to say I like the looks, but you got to give some respect to the gun because Langdon Tactical has a version of it.
Oh, sure.
And it's the one that he actually says he likes to carry and has gone through 250,000 rounds.
They're supposed to be very good guns. They just look ugly as sin.
Oh, yeah, are they ugly as shit? Sure, but do they work every friggin' time?
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I don't know if I'd put my name to saying every single time. I haven't shot them enough to say that. But they're roller.
Look, I'm a PX4 Storm. I'm ugly, but I work.
Yeah, they're. I mean, that's true. They're roller delayed blowback, which is generally tending to be a relatively reliable form of action. But you don't see a whole lot of roller delay blowback. I believe it's roller delay or some form of delayed blowback in a pistol. No, it is roller delay. It's roller delay blowback in a pistol, and you don't see that a lot, which I'm not a huge fan of. All right, let's go on to other questions here. So Jake B acknowledging that we did it. Recoil? What? It is? Really?
Operating principle, recoil operated, tilt barrel lock breech.
Tilt barrel, that's what it is. That's what I'm thinking of. Not yeah. So, thank you. Tilt barrel is what I'm thinking of. I thought it had
basically every fucking pistol.
No, wait, barrel. I thought it had a rolling barrel.
You're thinking of the rotary one. That's not the Storm. That's a different Beretta.
Oh, okay. Okay. Either way, the Storm is ugly. Let's go to Duke of Destruction even says, at Tender Tactical and others hosting, Cleveland, Ohio loves you. Well, thank you, Cleveland, Ohio. We don't love you Ohio's because there's nothing there. Yeah, exactly. Ohio is a government conspiracy, and we don't support government conspiracies. I'm just kidding, of course.
That's the place that they send all the birds when they need
exactly when they need new batteries. Exactly. So Ohio, you haven't fooled us yet. Fuck off. But thank you. Also. All right. What else do we have? Jake B says, at Tender Tactical, while I'm enjoying the show, while you're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, you're gonna have to continue playing Red Dead Redemption 2 because I think that is going to be the end of the show tonight. We've almost gone an entire hour extra for you guys tonight, but that is all I've got in me this evening. I know Cushion, he's on the East Coast, so he's got an hour. Well, actually, both these guys are on the East Coast, so it's 1:46 in the morning for them. It's 12:46 in the morning for me, and we have seen the Civil War trailer. Jake B, if you don't know, if you come over and visit us over on Twitch and you search for Tundra Gaming Live on Twitch, on Thursday nights, Jake B, we do a movie-related podcast called the Recast Podcast. And this past week, we just covered the Civil War trailer. So, Jake B, I expect to see you over on Twitch, Tundra Gaming Live, where you can come visit me every single day of the week. I stream every day, YouTube. This is specific to the YouTube chat. I stream every single day. It's mostly video games, but sometimes it's gun related. Over on Twitch, Tundra Gaming Live, all one word, is where you're gonna go hang out. Richard, I know you don't like Twitch. I know you don't, but you guys, the rest of you guys over on Twitch should. We're trying to make partner on Twitch this year, so the more people that we can get watching this specific show and all of our others on Twitch, the better we are for the year. We got to get 75 average viewers. Right now we're at 38 people. We peaked out at about 65 people. If we can get all of those people over to Twitch this year, that is a huge improvement for us. But I do want to say thank you to all of our YouTube viewers, all of our Twitch viewers. Thank you guys very much for tuning in tonight. This has been the world's okayest gun live stream. We've had Cushion here, we've had Scott here, we've had our boy 14 Hours to Steve here, and of course the co-host of the live stream, little oink oink motherfucker, Pig Nation. He's been hanging out tonight as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. My name's Tyler. This has been Tundra Gaming Live and Tundra Tactical. We love you guys. We miss you, and have a wonderful night, because next week we
still don't know what the fuck
we're doing.
Attaboy. We still don't know what the fuck we're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, we love you guys. We miss you. Have a wonderful rest of the night, and we'll see you soon. Bye, folks.
Dicks out for Harambe. Wu-Tang.
Yeah, Wu-Tang. Dicks out for Harambe. Let's go.